Floyd and he was me,
Yeah.
he wouldn't never have to fight again because that exhibition shit,
Yeah.
as me being his little brother, hey, little bro, we finna do 10 rounds and we both gonna get 100.
What's good? What's good? What's good with the family? How y'all feeling on this good Monday? It is fight week. It is fight week, man. We got a lot of good fights coming up this weekend, man. We back to get boxing is just do how we always do. Y'all already know, man. Catch this on the playback. Smash the like button. Sub to the channel. Make sure your notifications is on. Come rock out with the fam. How y'all feeling today, man? A lot of boxing to talk about. Little rumors to shoot down. You know, we're gonna talk some good boxing today. I dropped the link. I wanted to, we're gonna talk to the fam today. Ace, what's good with it, family? How you feeling, Miss Joette? How you feeling, Queen? Mike Kirkland, my brother, how you feeling? Trade Skills, what's good with it, bro? IB, my guy, what's good, player? Yes, sir. Long live P&B Rock and King Von. I like that joint. I don't got to worry about copyright, and I try to use the edited version, so ain't got to hear too many curse words. Nice little vibe. I like that song. Edgar Chavez, what's good with it, bro? How you feeling? Malik K, what's good with it? Yeah, it's crazy that they both not here. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. Draper Wright, what's good with it, family? How you feeling? Edgar Chavez, Kyle Cool, Blessings, family. Mike Mazak in the building. What's good? Mike in the building. It's always a great day. Tim Layton, what's good with it? How you feeling? Marcus, what's good, family? What's good with the fam? Y'all feeling today, man? Y'all excited for this fight week? Because I know y'all are. We ain't nothing but some damn boxing junkies. I know I ain't the only one excited. I'm excited to see, not only Tank, but the entire card there. And then, we got Lynn Parrow fighting too. So him and Matias, that's gonna be a banger, I believe, man. And whenever you got a bunch of good fights, there's always that chance, that opportunity, that risk for somebody to get upset, right? So I'm feeling like, what's the possibilities? Is it any upset possibilities? Who on upset alert, man? Could Frank Martin shock the world, man? Do he got what it takes? You get what I'm saying? We gonna find out. We for sure gonna find out. We're damn sure gonna find out. We got Gary Antuanne Russell returning. We got Benavidez returning for his first fight at 75, man. He fighting a guy in Oleksandr Gvozdyk that only lost one fight, and that was to Benavidez and shit. Who didn't lose to Benavidez? Who did? And it was a knockout loss, obviously, but who didn't get knocked out by Benavidez that fought him, right? So, you know what I mean? Just because Benavidez beat him don't mean Benavidez is going to beat him, right? He still got to come in there. He got a job to do. And if Father Time didn't catch up with Gvozdyk, I think Benavidez got a real fight on his hands, but I'm still leaning towards him pulling it off for sure. B-Dog, what's good with the family? How you feeling? So I might miss that Matias fight. The Zone shot themselves in the foot with the timing. Yeah, I think it's a matter of slots too, and I think theirs got announced first. I think they had their date first officially. So it is an interesting time to throw a fight. You know what I mean? You going up against Tank Davis. And not just him, you going up against Benavidez. You get what I'm saying? You got Gary Antuanne Russell over there. It's a lot happening on that card. Like Kirkland said, Frank got 2 fists, so it's possible. I think Frank getting stopped. Yeah, man, it's real possible. So look, I don't know if y'all seeing it, hearing it. I always catch different stuff. And I see that people are, making this a big deal about whether or not Tank Davis is enrolled in VADA or if he's being tested for this fight. And I just again, I say this, we've been building on this from week to week, y'all. I told y'all, as you get closer and closer to the fight, you start to hear these different narratives and these weird ass talking points and people's, making these weird suggestions that there's any remote possibility that, Tank Davis is going to be going into this fight not being tested, but Frank Martin is. Like, I understand that Frank said, you know, he ain't never rocking with Vada and all that stuff, but I get it. But at the end of the day, he's still going to be tested, just as he been for his other fights. You get what I'm saying? It ain't going to be no different. You know what I'm saying? It's going, yeah, good card down to the prelims, everything good. You know what I mean? Remo, let's talk fashion. The JBT family time as hell. What's good with it, my bro? How y'all feeling? So, you know, I hear the different stuff. You know, he don't like the you know, he don't like Vada, and we get it. And I think it's some understanding that comes with that. It's some context that you can kind of put with that. You know what I'm saying? It ain't just cut and dry. Oh, he don't. It ain't like he just woke up one day and said he not rocking with Vada. Like, it was a reason for that. And instead of people like looking at the situation on the whole, you know what I mean, on a full scale, they rather push an unreasonable narrative, man. Salute to my brother Mike Mazak in the Cash App, man. Always supporting the grind. He said, at the guy, let's go, man. Let's get it. Appreciate you, Mike, as always, my guy. Getting it started. Much love to you, bro. Get my guys just do.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Salute to my brother Mike, man. Cornelius, what's good, player? How you feeling, bro? So yeah, facts. Certain narrative pushers are trying to say something without saying it for sure, and we know what it is. You know what I mean? You know, and I you know, I ain't gonna blame Frank Martin for it. You know, people know what it is. Frank Martin just was saying what he feel like he know. He know what he doing. That's all I got from that. When he said, you know, I don't know about him, but that's just him simply saying, like, I don't know what's up with him, his situation, but I know what I'm doing. And that's kind of ideal. That's standard. Like, you know, especially for Frank Martin, that's the kind of answer you're supposed to get. Like, I ain't worried about nothing that he doing or not doing. I just know what I'm doing. So I don't think he was hinting at nothing. I don't think he was trying to be funny. Just think he kept it real. Just people just like to fish. It ain't nothing to fish about. Just don't ruin a good fight, a good event by trying to just push a narrative that ain't there. It's not there, bro. They both gonna be tested for this fight. And that's just gonna be that. You know what I mean? No way around it for neither guy. And I don't think either guy is trying to find a way around it. You know what I'm saying? Salute to my guy Cheryl, man. He says Tank ever pop will come into question. Nope. You know what I'm saying? If they fight, they will both be tested, man. They both will be tested. That's absolutely fact. That's what I'm saying. I don't get it, bro. Heather E. Howdy, partner. What's good, Queen? How you feeling today? You know what I'm saying? I like that, Cheryl. Right off the bat. Like, and we always talk about it because I told y'all, I said this before, and I keep saying it. When you get these fights and fights of this magnitude, especially ones that matter, and it's a lot on the line, things like that, you get these weird narratives that spring out of nowhere the closer you get to the fight. And it's no different with Tank. There's no difference. There's no real surprise there. It's like this is right on par for what people typically do. You get what I'm saying? Don, what it do, family? How you feeling? Salute to all the channel members in the building, man. Much love to y'all. But yeah, man, like Sheldon said, man, like I was saying before he popped in as well, like if one getting tested, they both getting tested. Nobody's coming up out of this without getting tested. I just don't understand the reasoning to even try to push that, though. I mean, let it be what it is. These dudes gonna handle business, man. I know it's a little, you know, it's nervous times. I know that it's ticking. I know every time y'all see it, y'all the haters. I know every time y'all see the Tank Davis post. And he putting the countdown. He Tank counting down the days like he can't wait to get back in the ring. And I know that, you know, make you a little nervous that he just excited to get back in there, bro. That's what it is. He excited to get back to it. Love EJ, but I can see in his face he no more don't got a chance. Look, I feel you, but look, check this out. I think EJ truly believes in his fighter, right? I think because his obvious experiences, how he got put on to Frank Martin, what he was privy to, how he was able to see him work. And I think he feels as though Frank Martin, you know, for anything that people think he may lack, I feel like Errol Spence is a guy that feels as though his fighter can make up for that with sheer hard work and determination, right? So, and that might not be the recipe, but I can picture that being his train of thought. Wherever y'all think he falls short because of how late he started, he will make up for it with his ability to learn faster than most guys. And you get what I'm saying? Just the sheer hard work and determination. So I know he really believe in the work ethic of Frank Martin. So I know he expecting this guy to really come out there and win, but I know he can't say it, but he knows full well, like, you know, how difficult this fight about to be for his guy. It's no way around it. Like, and again, I expect it to be a test on both sides, but man, I'm just saying, bro, like, it's gonna get sticky out there. Frank has gained a lot of fans in the past month. Might be 10 haters though, for sure. For sure, some of them disguised, you know, the Haney clan. Some of the Haney clan migrated over to Frank Martin. They trying to give him some of that 6-man push, bro. You know what I'm saying? Remember after Crawford beat the sleeves off Spence, it was one of the first narratives pushed, but it was juicing. Yeah, I hated that. I hated that with an extreme passion, bro. I hated that with an extreme passion. I did. I really did. James in the building. What's good, family? How you feeling? My God, Thomas Hill. Al Money coming right in with the super sticker, man. That's love, bro. Appreciate you. What's good with it? How you feeling? Salute to my guy, Al Money.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Salute to my guy, Al Money. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, man. Salute to you. Deep for the win. My guys in the building. What's good? The boxing novice was good with it, fam. How you feeling? What's good with y'all good brethrens? The good brethren. The only thing EJ said that I don't think he believes is the thing about Tank falling behind or hoping for a KO. Yeah, that and the domination from 1 to 12. You know what I'm saying? I know you're supposed to say that and kind of feel that way, put that energy out there, but that's something that I could kind of poke at a little bit and say, man, I don't know if you fully believe that. Because all I'm saying is, if Tank is truly who Earl Spence pretty much known him to be from the time he's been watching him, since the time he's been boxing, like Earl said it out his mouth. This is the only fight where he hasn't picked him. You get what I'm saying? He said every other fight he's bet on Tank Davis. So that's telling. That's very telling. That's letting you know he knows full well what Tank Davis is. So with that being said, with him being that good, you know what I mean? I don't think you feel like he can dominate that guy, because that would have to mean that your fighter is just, you know, something that we haven't seen. You get what I'm saying? So I just don't see it that way. And that's just based off his prior, you know, confidence in Tank Davis to bet on him consistently and feel like he can go out there and get the job done. So you're not going to tell me now that you just feel like all of a sudden he's just in store for a one-sided ass whooping from 1 to 12 is crazy. 1 to 12 is crazy. The 12-round domination is crazy, bro. But you know, boxing, but shit, man, I couldn't envision that. I couldn't envision that B-Dog, at all. Teach, what's good with it, bro? How you feeling, Tim Layton, my guy in the building? What's good with y'all good brothers? So, yeah, man, the narratives will be shot down anytime I come across them. I just can't allow people to just say anything. The phenomenal show in the building. What's good, my guy? You feeling Tank hardly ever falls behind on the cards. And the few times that it's been that way, he's always rectified it before getting the knockout. People act like he be down and then out of nowhere he get the knockout. And no. You get what I'm saying? People, he lose some rounds. People, you know, have their success. You know what I'm saying? What's good, my guy? Teach Samuel in the building. What's good with it? Showtime, the guy. What's good, my guy? How you feeling? So yeah, you know what I'm saying? He don't be down in the cars and like rounds, like losing rounds the way people be saying. Like they just be throwing anything out there and hoping it stick. When I feel like when people do that, they're just hoping that we don't really do our homework and we don't really watch and know what's going on. Like, you get what I'm saying? That dude dangerous as hell. Everybody in boxing lose rounds. Everybody get tested. But he hasn't. You got to name me. Show me the fights where he down on the cards. You know what I'm saying? He always get his shit together and be leading on the cards before he get the knockout. Like, if people really paying attention, they have to see that. The only way you don't see that if you really not watching the fights or if you just looking to push a narrative, because there's no way you don't see that. They've been saying that stuff for the longest. You would have thought that one would have died out, but they still hanging on by a thread, just hoping people don't watch the fights or don't know better. EJ probably secretly better take. I wouldn't blame 100%. I wouldn't blame him. Hey, Trey, that'd just be being good business if you really a betting man like that. You dig what I'm saying? Bet both ways. Hey, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You watch Davis fight, he always looking to set up his opponent for the KO. However, Errol has been known to be off with his predictions. Right. And then look, Shelton, the funny thing is, right? The funny thing is the prediction that he made, bro, that we know was public, was on who? Was on Tank with Ryan, and he won the 20K on Ryan. You get what I'm saying? With Tank getting a knockout on Rolly. Come on, man. You can't make this stuff up. They know what time it is, man. They know what time it is. On official scorecards, he always up, man. James, talk to him, bro. We ain't allowing y'all to sully nobody's reputation, pushing no narratives. We understand over here that the fight is getting extremely close, and y'all nervous. Like, I get it. Listen, man, y'all could come over here and talk to JusDueBoxing. Let me know how you feel about the fight, man. If you're a little nervous for your guy, Frank, it's okay. It's perfectly fine. Like, we clearly heard Tank Davis say he was nervous before the Ryan Garcia fight. I'm here. JusDueBoxing's here to let y'all know. You know, the fans of Frank Martin. I'm a supporter of his as well. But, you know, y'all, the diehard ones, the ones that really feel like he going to go out there and pull it off. If y'all really feel that way, I know y'all nervous, and it's perfectly fine. It's a human emotion to just be nervous. Like, it's all right. You know what I'm saying? It's okay. It's all right. Yeah, facts. The facts phenomenal. Always. Aisha, peace and blessings to the queen. How you feeling today? A1 Hoops on my brother. What's good with it, A1? How you feeling, Brody? Salute to you. He also won the money on front door. He hit on the front door as well. Oh, yeah, he did. Salute to my guy, Samuel. Flawless mentality. Salute to the OG Dr. Mark. How you feeling? Cuzzo in the building. What's good? Ashley's Corner is in the building, y'all. We gonna keep building. Smash the like button, and we gonna keep rocking. But yeah, man, I understand. Y'all a little nervous, and it's okay. It's perfectly fine. You know what I'm saying? But you don't gotta lie. You know what I'm saying? Just be like, yo, I'm a little nervous for my guy, man. It could go down in there, man. It could really go left, and just leave it like that. It's okay, because it really could. It could really go left like that. You know what I'm saying? Out of nowhere, it could get sticky early, especially with y'all guy talking about he's stepping from round one. That ain't left my head since I heard him say it, because I'm gonna be looking forward to that. And part of me feel like Frank Martin is brave enough to do it, because I think he believes in himself. He sounds very confident, despite what anybody's saying. He sounds very confident. Matthias and Parrow Carl, give me a second, Teach. Okay, let me see. The first fight of the night is scheduled to start at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's what they're saying. The first fight is supposed to start at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that's my time. I think Frank is a live dog in this fight. Yeah, and has to have a near perfect performance to win. Yeah, that's the thing. And I've been saying this all along, Shelton. It's tough because listen, anything can happen in boxing. Everybody's beatable. Anybody could shine and have the ups on any given night in boxing. We know this to be true. We know this to be 100% true. You know what I'm saying? We know. But like I said, just examining the fight. You can't just leave out the fact that you start looking for margins of error, right? And looking at the mistakes the fighters make from fight to fight. And salute to Ashley's Corner, Cuzzo made a video, and she made a great point about a guy that he fought a while back earlier in his career, Ryan, I forget his last name, Ryan something, but I know the fight. I think it is still up, like she said on YouTube, and he hit him with all pretty much everything he had. You know what I mean? And I just don't think Tank will be available in that way to get hit with everything the way that guy was. And on top of that, you got to think you're going to make mistakes too. So how costly are your mistakes going to be when you make them? You get what I'm saying? And it's just what it is. Like I hear him. He sound like he really believes in his power. He sound like he believes that he like Tank can't afford to make no mistakes. Like he said it out his mouth. He said he can't make the same mistakes with me that he make with those other guys. You get what I'm saying? But that's a two-sided coin. That's a two-sided coin. You get what I'm saying? And can you make the same mistakes against him that you've made against these other guys? Artem being the most recent. You get what I'm saying? The most recent guy he fought was Ryan Garcia. We see how that worked out. You get what I'm saying? So it's just a fair question. I understand where Frank is coming from. And like I said, that's why I like this fight for reasons other than just, Frank Martin and Tank. These dudes confident and they both believe in their abilities that they can get it done. And that shit count too. You know what I'm saying? Tank and Frank, let me put that. Yeah. Well, Mike Tyson to take as a sign and not fight Jake. I thought so too. Because I thought, a health scare, bro, you don't need to be fighting boxing no more. You know what I mean? I'm nervous for Frank because he's a late starter, and this is the first time of the lights against the power puncher in boxing. Yeah, best power puncher in boxing. Yeah, the accuracy is really the accuracy for me too, man. That accuracy is crazy when he get going. Show said Frank margin for error. That's what I keep saying, bro. It's not very, you know what I mean. It's not a big window because we know what those punches do when they land. And take somebody really special to be Tank, right? I think so too. Bole was good with it. More nervous per se for Matisse and Russell. They have harder matchups. Yeah, man, we could talk about it, Bole. We definitely could talk about it, man, because I want to talk about all these matchups, but it wasn't going to take too long. We all know that both guys are being tested. And as I said earlier, salute to the OG for now. I believe I heard him say, which I do believe that was the fact anyway. I did hear him kind of confirmed. I don't think you could fight in Vegas without being tested. You get what I'm saying? So it ain't no way out of it. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no way out of it. Ain't no way around it. I mean, so salute to them boys. I know they're going to do what they need to do to get this fight right where it's going. You know what I'm saying? Robert, what's good with every fighter? Does it punch a chance? Always. Always. I don't think Tank will sleep on the man. Nope. If he does, we will have a Devin Ryan. I'm saying, yeah, I don't expect no sleeping on him too. And if you just hear the things that Tank say, like I was more recently just hearing them speak about like how he can't get too high on any of the wins and nothing like that because there's always going to be somebody else and somebody else. Like let me see if I can find a little quick clip real fast though. He was just talking about it. And I like it. I like it because it lets me know he's very aware right now, bro. He's going to be switched on. This shit's going to be a good ass fight for that reason. They schedule Matisse fight saying this Tank. Yeah, right. I think what kind of happened is because they got announced first, didn't they? Possibly, I'm thinking they could have got announced first. That's probably why that happened. That's crazy. I think that's why that happened.
Always got to do.
Oh yeah. So let's be real. Say who's doing Tank and Frank testing? That I think. I thought Frank said Vada. I thought that's what he said. I would have to go back and watch that video, but I don't know. I know I heard, Tank say something about not ever rocking with Vada or something like that. But again, salute to the OG because he always dropping knowledge. That's why I was over there listening in. Could have swore he said Vada administers the test, not Vada. You know what I mean? I think he said they schedule it or something to that effect, and Vada administers the test. So I don't know exactly who they're gonna use, but what we do know, and I think we could all say with confidence, is that we know they're gonna be tested. You get what I'm saying? Let's be real, we know this. Square Circle, what's good with it, fam? Said Tank's coming with something to prove. He's gonna be on that. Y'all must have forgot. You know what I'm saying? Rude exposure, my God. What's good with it, family? Hopefully his own car start a little earlier. Yeah, maybe it's a matter of dates, because I think as far as just these networks, I think they be having specific dates already locked in. or something to that effect. Maybe that's why that fell the way it did. But salute to him for going up against the juggernaut Tank. You got you got Benavidez on there. You got Gary Antuanne Russell. You got some great fights up there. You know what I'm saying? Jay Tassie in the building. Talk about our favorite sport. Yes, sir. You know it. Frank gonna be timid as hell under their watch. You think so? Think he gonna be? He can't afford that. IB, he can't, bro. Yeah, Vada collects the urine and Vada does the test. Right. Salute to Let's Be Real. Appreciate you stopping through. Cut Creator. What's good, family? Frank said he's definitely getting reunite. He don't know. Oh, yeah, he getting tested. He don't know if Tank is. Yeah. And I think when some people, I think also when they heard that, they read into it too much. All Frank, in my opinion, based off what he said, because I heard him say that too. I think he's just saying, look, I know what I'm doing. I don't know what's up with him. I'm taking care of me, my situation over here. I'm worried about me, as he should. And he like, I don't know what he doing, but I don't think when he said that, I don't think he was implying something. You know what I'm saying? Some people might have tried to look at it that way, but I could also see how somebody be like, oh, you know what I'm saying, and start questioning it. But I think they both on top of it. Can you like 20K for Violet rest and just? Oh, he said, can you let go 20K? What time zones in Puerto Rico? I know it's it says 7:30 Eastern Standard Time, Trey. Biggest difference between Devin when it comes to Ryan Garcia, not sleep on Ryan, while Devin called him C-class fighter and everything under the sun. Yeah. And treated him like that. It's okay to call him something, but you can't approach it like he that, right? It's okay to say it TikToker, YouTuber, but you can't approach it that way. You still got to approach it like you in there with a real fighter, because that's what he is. Hardcore Boxing News. What's good with the big homie Jay? How you feeling? You know what I'm saying? JPT family. I hope they're not fighting simultaneously. Yeah, that'd be wild, right? That you would be multiple devices, man. Get y'all devices ready, man, for Saturday. That's all I can say, right? Just have the devices ready to go. I should call out Bob for 5 and 5. I think that's dope. Top ranking Golden Boy 5 versus 5. I had that in a joint for a second. I had it in my I had the picture of it with the 5 versus 5 that they had as like a suggestion. It's 4:31 p.m. in San Juan. He's fighting in Puerto Rico. He fight about 7:45, 8 o'clock p.m. way before Darius and Larton get in the ring. Mike Kirkland, my brother, always supporting the grind, putting that color in the chat. He said, pulling for Tank, but I hope Frank has a good showing during this fight while it lasts. Absolutely. I think it's going to be what they call it, a barn boy.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Salute to my brother Mike Kirkland, Bill Capri. What it do, fam? Aisha funny as hell. If I feel you quick, she said, I'm only watching one card. She ain't about to be playing, know what I'm saying? We know which card you watching, but I feel you because, you know, when it come down to it, if I had to pick, you know, it's obvious pick, you know what I'm saying? But I do believe that Matias and Paro is a can't miss, don't want to miss type of fight. So if it's a way that I could maneuver and watch them both, I definitely do it. But it make no mistake that Tank card is definitely priority. We got to, you know, it's just too much surrounding that. Too many good fights. Look, the upset thing is real, you know. The upset thing is real. Benavidez first fight at 75, fighting a guy that only been stopped once. You know what I mean? Lost just once. Pretty damn good boxer in his own right. He can scrap Oleksandr Gvozdyk. So Benavidez does have a fight on his hands, but I think the young man got it. I think the young lion got it, bro. I think he got it. Fate, my God, Tank will get tested. Watch. They're just trying to prove a point. Yeah, I think he will get tested in this fight. And again, while that's great for boxing, because we've been wanting to see more of Tank Bag. With the more of him we can see, the more he gets tested, I believe the more he has to go in his bag and the more we're going to enjoy the fight. So it's just better for all of us. That's why I say, man, I ain't down playing what Frank Martin bring to the table at all. Yeah, I think I am, Tim. I think I will. I think I definitely will. I did the last one. I think I gotta call this one. I ain't gonna go to it, but I'm gonna, you know, I think we're gonna have to call it because I definitely gotta order it. So if I figure if I order, I definitely gotta call it. Can't change the channel on Tank. Yeah, nah. Now you can't, Trey. You can't, bro. You just got, you know what I mean? Double device it up or something. But yeah, Tank got to go on the screen, bro. I do USA versus Mexico, but I do versus Payton, not Pitbull. Yeah. I like that too, Fate. I like that too. I wouldn't be surprised. Oscar put Charles Conwell. I like Charles Conwell. Draper said Tank will get tested, but at the third or fourth round, she's gonna be rough. It's gonna get sticky in there, Draper. It's gonna get a little difficult. It's gonna be a little difficulty. You know what I mean? It's gonna get difficult. It's gonna be tough in there. Nah, that's what we want. But yeah, like I was saying, this is why I like this. Is listening to what Tank said here. I like his energy, bro, and his thought process right here. This is spoken like a real champion.
That's why I will never get too hyped about the win after I win, because it's like you always got to do something over and over again till you're done, and it's always gonna be somebody next. So I feel like I don't have to prove myself to these people.
For this fight, like, what are you fighting for?
I'm fighting for my future, like my kids' future, my people's future that's coming behind me. You know what I mean? It's not really much so like me and just me anymore. It's me, but it's not just for me.
Yeah, I like that, man. I like that. I like the focus. I like what he thinking. Can't get too high on none of these wins, bro, because it's always going to be somebody else that you got to beat, and somebody else. So you basically you won't be seeing no pre-celebration victory laps for him like he accomplished it all. Know what I'm saying? Yeah, he gonna enjoy the victories. You know, he like to do the flips off the ropes from time to time. Yeah, that's right on par. That's regular. You know what I mean? But I like the mentality that he understands that he got to stay focused. Don't get too excited about none of these wins because it's always going to be somebody else out there that's gunning for you. And I tell y'all all the time, it's very difficult to not only continue to win at that level, be impressive, and get knockouts. That's a lot of pressure, whether you want to accept it or not. It's there and it's real. People, you are in high demand, not only to see, but you are expected to perform at a level that you at a standard that you set for yourself. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, the pressure is real. It's on. Both got something to prove. You always got something to prove when you run around carrying the weight of the face of boxing title on your shoulders. It's always something to prove. It's always going to be a lot to prove. You know what I'm saying? And I think the weight has been placed on the proper shoulders, if that makes sense. I think for that man to be 5 for 5.5, he carrying that weight just fine. You get what I'm saying? I like his mentality, his focus. I think that's what's going to continue to get him to, put him in position to win. This is why he's going to remain successful, because he continuously pushes and he understands the job is never done. And the fact that nobody got to drill that into his head at this point, it's just going to work wonders, man. So all I'm saying is that, look, anybody can be beat. There's no perfect fighters, but he's absolutely one of the most complete, very dangerous, very smart. He gonna bring it, got a lot of experience, and you got a Frank Martin that's going, I think do his absolute best to win. Yeah, I don't think he's coming to lay down, and we're gonna get one of those. We're gonna get a little classic, man. Might be a Tank classic, bro. He might be able to push certain buttons that other guys couldn't push, and that's what I'm looking forward to, because I think the more he pushes, the more we get to see. And I've been saying that over and over. I think that's what it is. And that's what I want. That's what I want to see for boxing. Go ahead, Frank Martin. Give us our money's worth. Push that man to his absolute limits. That's cool. Conwell versus Xander is a good fight. Imagine Parra versus Mateer. I'm not missing that yet. They can't miss fights for sure, but I think I'll figure it out. James Lee was good with it. He always talking like that. Yeah, I like it. I like that mentality. And he's not fighting for just him. He's fighting for, more than just him. You know what I mean? Not getting too high, not getting too low. That's just the focus. And I like to hear it reiterated at times, because it lets you know, the focus still the same. Yeah, I won. And you got to think about it, James, and the rest of the family. Why I highlighted that clip? Because not only what he's been speaking that way, but he's staying consistent with it, right? So knowing each fight is just so more and more success, and it's so easy to lose focus and slip up. And I ain't here to point no fingers, but we've seen it happen before, right? See guys get to a certain point, kind of not so much, fall short because you took shortcuts, but just that tad bit focus being, you know what I'm saying? That being the difference. So I like to hear that that's where he at with it. You know what I mean? Like lock in, stay locked in, stay focused, stay disciplined, understand that you know, you got an opportunity to really do something, man. You know what I'm saying? Got an opportunity to do something special. So it's a lot of weight on his shoulders. Both of these guys got a lot to prove just for different reasons. But more so Tank. That's the crazy part. You know what I mean? But Frank Martin is there. You know what I mean? He's stepping in there, and I love it. He's looking fat. Man, did you see him? He looking in shape. He looking phenomenal shape, bro. He looked phenomenal shape. Matias look like I'm telling you, bro, that fight about to be good. Cause I know Parrow gonna be on point, but I want to see how he can handle that, to tame that beast. That dude like a Tasmanian devil in there. I'm telling you. Parrow counter puncher got to be on. I'm telling you. And the thing is, he need more than one. He need more than one. One at a time ain't gonna do it. You gotta put hands on Matias, or he gonna put them on you. You know what I'm saying? You got a couple choices. You got a couple choices. You either put hands on him or he put them on you. Ain't no in between. Ain't no safe space with Matias, bro. Either beat him up and neutralize him, keep him all balanced, keep him out your chest, or he beating you up. He gonna get in your chest and he gonna work. You know what I'm saying? You realize the seriousness of being serious. You get what I'm saying, James? And it's always refreshing because I continue to highlight the growth that he continues to show after each fight. Like even the transparency, right? Being real enough to come out. He didn't have to say he was nervous in the Ryan fight. He ain't had to say that. He ain't had to say that. But he said it. You get what I'm saying? He said it because he had a point where I think you got to be comfortable just where you just keep it real. And I some people might not think it's big, but I just like and appreciate the transparency. It's refreshing. Like I said before, Tank talking more is good for boxing. I want to hear more of what he got to say. You know what I'm saying? I don't know none of these fighters, especially when you get to the point that he at. You don't need nobody talking for him. I'm completely locked in on what he's saying and focusing on that. You get what I'm saying? I like to hear the mindset. So, like I said, with the amount of success that he's had, get what I'm saying? Look at him and Ryan, the numbers they just did in that fight. Get what I'm saying? Like it's so easy to like slip for a second and be like, let me lax up. You get what I'm saying? I'm still to this day, I'm very impressed how he fixed the blowing up in between weight between fights and stuff like that. That shit is gonna work wonders for him, like living a cleaner life. You know what I mean? Eating right. I'm telling you, man, all that stuff matter in boxing. So I see that man on the right path, and all he got to do is continue to be him. He's gonna be very hard to beat. Predict Parrow will not answer the bell. It's gonna be another one of them stoppage. You know that Tank came into this camp on weight. Yo, James, and then ain't no fat camp. Strategy, straight strategy and weight management. You get what I'm saying? Not nothing where you going severely having to cut. You get what I'm saying? He didn't have to go nowhere severely cut. He focusing on sharpness, weight management, and game plan. Man, bro, that has to count for something. I'm telling you that's got to count for something, bro. Yeah, man. You know, James. But I'm gonna highlight it because everybody don't be seeing it. Y'all staying true to itself is it. So amazing. What's good, bro? How you feeling? Know what I mean? Nah, Parrow gonna put up a real fight, I think. But Matias, my biggest question is how can he deal with, you know, that come forward pressure that Matias has? And like I said, I think his feet are better than what people think they are. They make it seem like he's just some mindless come forward guy that just overwhelms you. No, he is not. That man has a method to his madness. He understands how to close the gap, cut the ring off, things like that, and he can take a hell of a punch. You got to beat him up. It's no other way around, or box his head off. Which one? You know what I mean? And that's both of those things come with its own difficulties. You know what I'm saying? Whether you choosing to bang with him, can you outslug him? Because he in his inside game is phenomenal, bro. I say this all the time. The weight that he's able to generate on those short shots in the inside is second to none, bro. He's very dangerous, and he do a lot of this damage. If you notice, Matias doesn't load up. You get what I'm saying? He'll just touch, like, but he know when to change and put, you know, he know how to change the speed on his punches. Like, and he don't overextend. He's just not a guy that loads up a lot. He beats you down. He'll touch everything. no diddy, as they say. He gonna touch you everywhere, no diddy. You know, he gonna put hands all over you. You did. And that's what I like about him. So again, you know what I mean? Antuanne love and had no punch resistance. You know what I think? It's tricky. I don't think he has one of the best chins or nothing like that. But when you be getting hit with the brunt of shots that you're not prepared for, those typically be the results. You get knocked out. And that's what it was. He just was not on point at all in that fight. So dude got to him. Salute to my guy Tay, man. Appreciate you sliding through. Salute to all the channel members. Again, y'all make sure y'all keep smashing that like button, sub to the channel. Let's keep rocking. Salute to you, James. Much love, family. Hey, Parrow kind of sharp. Yeah, Parrow sharp. He can fight. He can fight. Like, notice, yeah, everything counts. I'm not worried about him, like, skill-wise, right? I think Parrow will be right where he needs to be in terms of being able to make it competitive in that regard. But he seemed like he got deep, good punching power, right? And with those 8-ounce gloves or so, man, everybody punching to some degree. So, you know what I mean? We see how he sparked Montana Love. I understand Matias ain't no Montana Love, but you don't want to get hit with the brunt of nobody's punches clean like that because you just don't know. It don't take that much, man. A good shot is a good shot, and you don't want to provide that. And we know Matias get hit often, but I think his defense is slightly underrated, and I think he's underrated as far as his approach. I think people don't fully understand what he is as a fighter. He's been beat before, so again, all these dudes are beatable. But his style, he understands himself very well. He understands his strengths, and he understands where he needs to be in the ring to set up his shots. You know what I mean? That dude go to get you, man, and I just love to see it. He relentless in there. Montana Love, Brandon Lee set it up. That's a good one. Kyle's a good fighter, but Tiz is debilitated. I'm telling you, that's the thing, Shell. Like, I could almost see what you seeing. But if he do this again, I think we got to have a totally different discussion, bro. Because a knockout is still impressive, but bro, if he makes somebody quit again or don't answer the bell, goodness, man, you got to call him. I don't know, no mas Tias, no mas Tias. You know what I mean? He ain't he's Subriel, no mas Tias. You know what I'm saying? That's what he is. Ain't no more Subriel Matias. He makes somebody else quit, you gotta call him Subriel, no mas Tias from now on. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? Subriel, no mas Tias. Yeah, man. Matter of fact, you already could call him that because he be making people quit. You know what I'm saying? They could give Lomachenko 3-4 names, High Tech. The Matrix, what else? You know what I'm saying? All these different names. We could give them Subriel, no mas Tias. I like that. Parrot. I like that. Favorite style. Go get you. Yeah, Mike. You for sure to be entertained, especially when it's done with IQ, technique, and precision. Efficiency behind that. You ain't just some mindless come forward guy. You know what I'm saying? I love it. Said when it's Kenneth Sims fighting, I'm not sure, man, but he slept on. I like Kenneth Sims, and he got dog in him, and he could box, and I like the way him and his father train. I like seeing them put it together, man. I like seeing it, but I don't know. I haven't heard no updated news on Kenneth Sims, but we need to see him again. Sadiq, what's good, family? We definitely need to see Kenneth Sims again. He ain't been doing nothing but kicking up as of lately, especially as of lately. He's just been doing his thing. He said if he makes Parrow quit like that, that's why I got Russell. If he wins, the Tiffin must be next. I'm telling you, man, we gotta see these fights, bro. Got to, because I know a lot of people already expect him to win. He just go. I know right off the bat, he just go. He a difficult style for most people, right? And they don't be willing to go through it like he do. He willing to take your absolute best shots, eat them, walk through them, and then deliver his own. That dude is a true handful to deal with for sure. So if he get another style like a quit in the on the stool type of, man, I'm gonna be wow. I'm gonna be like, man, wow, bro. No mas Tias. Subriel, no mas Tias. Y'all heard it here first, man. As a matter of fact, I'm nicknaming him right now. I'm renaming him right now on this show, bro. Subriel, no mas Tias, man. That's what he is, bro. making dudes quit like that. And these dudes be punchers with good records, with good punching power. He out here making dudes just say, nah, I'm cool. Yeah, I gave it my best. I'm decent. I'm decent. That's how what was the last guy? Ergashev, I think it was. Bro was like, yeah, I'm definitely decent. Big Dog Willie, much love in the super chat, bro. He said on Twitter, Bill Haney said Devin is a top 10 all-time great and taking steroids because he's not enrolled in VADA and Coach Calvin is overrated. Wow, damn, did he? Salute to my guy, Big Dog Willie.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Much love to you, Brody. Yeah, Bill, nah, he damn sure ain't no all-time top 10 all-time great. That's definitely I mean, he can feel that way. Cool. Let him have his way with that. That's silly, but I don't see it. I mean, we got so much longer to, so much more to prove if he want to even be anywhere close to that. To be all real with you, I don't think he'll scratch that surface respectfully, but I think he'll go down as a very good young fighter, accomplished young fighter too. You know what I mean? Salute to my guy, Big Dog. What he said. Fernando said, well, why no drug test? Nah, no, that's weirdos pushing that. You know what I mean? Because I think they're trying to take what Tank's saying about not rocking with VADA as him not being tested at all. You know what I'm saying? So you know how people do. You get closer to the fights, you start seeing no nervous energy. People start pushing narratives. It's right on par, especially when it's Tank. Like it's never nothing new. Just let the man be great. You get what I'm saying? I know you guys said it before. I know people getting nervous. It's getting close. It's fight week. Tank keep posting countdown days. I know he torturing y'all with that because y'all know what's coming. And he said he been going through some know what I'm saying? He taking it out on Buddy. Salute to my brother Thomas Hill, man. Say the card is stacked. I can't wait. Yeah, Southpaw TV. What's good, fam? How you feeling? What's good with it? Ergashev said, I ain't got nothing. I ain't going back out there. Yeah, Ergashev was like, man, I think I gave it my best. I gave it all I had on the night. Don't mess with Texas. What's good, family? How you feeling? He said, yeah, I'm good. I'm gonna camp out right here. Southpaw A. He said, B. Diddy a clown. I don't like the damn Haneys. But Haney Tripper was good, fam. That Bill said all this time Victor could have cheated for us off the Twitter Tank on rules because he didn't get tested. He bogus, man. He can't. That's irresponsible. You can't do that. You shouldn't do that. You really shouldn't do that, bro. You shouldn't do that. Like I said, man, salute to the OG for 9, man. He was cooking on this earlier, and as I already said, I suspected was the situation. I don't think you can fight in Vegas without being tested. So I don't even know. I don't even care who tests as long as he get tested, just like Frank Martin is. I care less about the rest. You know what I'm saying? I want to see the fight, and I damn sure ain't about to ruin the fight with senseless narratives. We definitely shooting them down. That man been a clean fighter. He's gonna continue to be one. So don't start pushing narratives because y'all nervous. JBoxing, my guy, what's good with it, fam? Mike White in the building. What's good, Brody? That's what happened. Because I'm telling you, you know what I'm saying? Telling you, he's so irresponsible. It's sad, bro. He irresponsible, man. At that point, it's just senseless hate, dude. Like Rod Walker, what's good, fam? Barbara D, my boxing mom is in the building. How you feeling today? Good to see you. KO, what's good with it? The bill includes take a bit dirty. That's what I'm hearing. I ain't looked on Twitter. I damn sure can check it. I damn sure check it. So you mean to tell me Tank been knocking people out 7 years and now he cheated down? Yeah, you know how that go. And it's crazy because it ain't even coming from the opponent. It ain't coming from somebody he fought. None of that. It's coming from somebody that, rightfully just must got an out, man. Like for you to put that in the air like that is crazy. You gotta chill, man. You just gotta chill. Don't nobody care what Bill said. We all know what he does. He lie on people for sure. Conte has been saying for years. PBC and TGB Promotions does not allow VADA to disclose their testing. They've been hanging on Conte's all this time, yeah, but now they want to, disregard this for sure. You know how they do, Aisha. It's nervous energy. I call it nervous energy. J.A. Dixon, what's good, bro? I'm busy. What's good, family? That's what I like to hear. You feeling pretty good. That's good. That's what I like to hear. I'm feeling all right myself. Erickson Lubin about to be a champion. EJB Fundora, he can fight Lubin, the winner. Can fight Buck. but and become undisputed. Lubin posted on his IG. I think he in negotiations for a fight around July or August with I think it's Bakram Murtazaliev, and I think he might hold the version of a title if I'm not mistaken. But I think that's who he posted that he in negotiations for. So Lubin feel like a title opportunity is just like right around the corner for him. And I want to see that. I think that's a good fight for him. I doubt if it'd be an easy one, but I think it's a fight he could win. You know what I'm saying? I like Lubin. But yeah, 40 mil Bill got to chill. 40 mil Bill got to chill. Said, wait, I was on call. Bill accused Tank of being dirty. Where I think somebody said something on Twitter. Is it on Twitter, y'all? Because I ain't been up there in a second. Like I ain't really look at it today. Is it on Twitter? If so, I'll pull it up. I think that's wild though. Or he's trying to say, you're not enrolled in VADA. Trying to they grasping at straws at this point. It's for the IBF belt, right? Yeah, I believe so. You're talking about with Lubin, right? I think so. I think so. Let me see. Y'all punch the like button. Is it up here? Like, somebody fill me in, y'all. Somebody fill me in. See you on Twitter with it, bro? I need to know. Let me see. Okay. Let me see. What he got? Stop the lies and conspiracy theories. He talking about. I don't see it. Y'all. I don't see it. I know he's saying Ryan is though. Yeah, I ain't see it unless he put it on his IG or something. Who knows? 40 mil Bill. Oh man, happy birthday to my boxing mom. Is your birthday again today? I didn't know that. Y'all wish the Queen, Miss Barbara D, my boxing mom, a happy birthday. I did not know that. I don't know. Is it really? It's your birthday today? Because it's my mom's birthday today too. Just Mama do. So somebody went searching and they saw Frank's VADA enrollment, not Tank. So they're trying to accuse Tank of not testing. You know how I go, Aisha. That's right on par. And again, be nervous, man. Look, like I said, I'm going to keep saying it because I believe it to be true. The reason why they grasping at these straws and trying to make these bogus accusations because the fight is on its way. There's nothing nobody could do. Tank is in tip-top shape. The dude was damn near on weight before he even started the damn camp. And y'all fearful that he been locked in. You know what I'm saying? He locked in on another level. It's okay to be nervous, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's okay. Fly Frequency. What's good with it, family? How you feeling? Oh, it's on Thursday. Okay. So, okay. I remember that. Thursday is 13th. Okay. Gotcha. Tank got his haters nervous for the fight with Frank. The narratives are crumbling down Saturday night. I'm telling you, going down the drain. Down the drain. Man can't fight in Vegas with no testing. Give it up, man. Give it up. It's okay to be scared. It's okay to be nervous. Peace and Tom Brown promotion typically is not about it to disclose testing content. Nicknamed it the PBC, the PBC muzzle rule. That's creative. That's cute. The muzzle rule is crazy, man. That's wild. PBC muzzle rule is wild. He didn't fight Black Slick Fighter, dies on Saturday. Absolutely. He only fights come forward flat-footed Mexicans, dies on Saturday night. It goes down the drain. You know what I'm saying? Down the drain. I love it. I love seeing it, man. Screw out after all this. I'm down for all fighters to use the other one instead. WADA or USADA. You talking about WADA or USADA? Right. I just, we going to get an even playing field and we going to get a beat down, man. It just is what it is. Don't be nervous. I mean, the fight is coming and ain't nothing you can do about it. Y'all confident that y'all man going to win. Don't be, don't be scared. It's all right. Looking for something. So, yeah, man, the narratives ain't going to work, bro. I got to come with something better than that, man. You got to come with something better than that. You got to, man. You got to. You're trying to ruin the car before it even get here, man. Before it even get here. Not being tested. What else y'all gonna say? What else is next after the not being tested stuff? What other narrative is gonna be next? I mean, let me know so I could be prepared for it. This dude gonna wait till now to start cheating, bro. He got all this on. He got his career on the line, bro. He got everything on the line. You think he about to slip up? You think he about to wait till now to slip up? Did y'all just hear that clip I played? You could hear the focus in him, and he ain't even overselling it. He was very calm about the information that he was delivering. Like he real with this shit. I'm not too high on these wins, man. I got a job to do, and I ain't doing it just for me. Yeah, it's me involved, but I'm doing it for my people. So he at that point in his career where he just understand he's doing it for more than just him. It's bigger than him, and I'm telling you, Frank Martin, like he said, is just a stepping stone. I think he's going to be a very good stepping stone, but nonetheless, that's just what it's going to be. That man handling all business Saturday night, and I ain't changing my mind about it. I think it's going to be a damn great fight. I think both guys is prepared. You know what I mean? Frank Martin look like he in crazy good shape, too. Talib, what's good, family? How you feeling? I said, Tank one now to test it. Right. They like, yeah. You know they're going to run with it. No, they're gonna run it. If I was Tank, I wouldn't let Vada test me either. Yeah, Miss Joy. I think when he said that, it came out because obviously, again, to that point, it was because the situation he just seen and how sloppy it looked. You know what I mean? That situation with Ryan looked sloppy a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So he's like, man, you got all these inconsistencies. Stuff ain't looking right. You know what I'm saying? And that's where he coming from. He like, man, I ain't rocking with them. Right? B say facts. Not every fight get tested by Vada. Right? But they're going to get tested, though, for sure. In Tank's case, I don't know who it's going to be, but I know he'll be straight on that. Thank God his fans and Haney fans cheering him on. That's double the power. I'm telling you, Teach, they're giving them that 6-man energies. 6-man energies right now. You know what I'm saying? Haney Cole said anything. Devin getting paid by Golden Boy issues. Oh, man. Yeah, Bill said, he said Oscar playing keep away with the money. Bill said Oscar playing keep away with that bread. And I told y'all, Oscar said get it in blood, man. Y'all, you know what I'm saying? He offered fades, man. It's Tank versus everybody. Horry Faints, my guy. What's good with it, family? And our Frank fans is just Tank haters. You know how it go. You know how it go. Some of them some of them in disguise frequent. I know frequent. Some of them is disguise Hanos members. I know it is. Y'all might as well come out of hiding. Come out of hiding. Yeah, it is. It definitely is. And they know how real this fight about to get. That's why they nervous. I'm looking forward to the whole Saturday though, because I'm gonna do my best to try to catch all the action, as much of it as I could. And definitely gonna see the whole Tank card. But man, that Matias and Parrow fight gotta be one to catch. It gotta be. If I was a fighter, I wouldn't be looking at Vada suspect simply for the way they release information. I think that's where he's coming from with it. You know what I'm saying? I think that's where he's coming from with it. People's tearing me up right now, dude. What's going on, man? I think different people were signed to the fight. Tank, if it was zero testing, just like name is Manny Pack. I'm telling you. Oscar already scored them 50 and 30 respectfully. How much more bread they want? Yeah, that 50 and 35 sounding crazier by the day, ain't it? sounding crazy about a day. I don't think they getting robbed or nothing though. I think it's gonna handle itself. Companies are you know it. They like, man, I can't wait. Is he on VADA? He's not enrolled. We got something, y'all. Like, he's not enrolled. We got him. We got him, y'all. We knew it the whole time. We knew it. We knew it. We got him. He's not enrolled. He's not testing, y'all. And he said he ain't rocking with VADA no more. Yeah, he's not testing, y'all. Frank you got to watch out, Frank. Get y'all ass out there. It just be funny, but Oscar, one of these young bucks, or Ryan and Devin, not to get back in the ring, see what we can do. Go and look at what happens to Jake Paul. Yeah, man. Oscar's full of tricks, man. And he a funny dude. He a funny guy, but I don't know what's up with that fight. I don't even think I care. Victor Conte rolling his grave right now. Why so, man? Why so? I don't think Victor Conte is a damn snake oil salesman, man. That's what he is. That's exactly what he is to me. He is snake oil salesman. I don't really care for him. God self, my God was good with the family. How you feeling? Yeah, he is a damn con man. He's a snake oil salesman, bro. I don't be trying to hear shit he be talking about. Like, there's no way I'm gonna look to him to give me any information of any substance, knowing what his past is, and that definitely if it goes against one fighter or another that he ain't representing, bro, I definitely ain't trying to hear it. He might as well shut up. Just get prepared for this damn fight, because there ain't nothing you could do. I think you're gonna get one of the most focused versions of Tank that you've seen. People, I see some people asking about if the layoff is going to affect them. I mean, layoffs are real, but I think, man, at this level, man, with the amount of focus, I think it won't take him long to, get in his groove and do what he do. You know what I'm saying? Layoff or not, I think he switched on and he focused. GM was good with it, fam. These dudes coming to fight. Frank shredded up. You know what I mean? Frank shredded up and ready to go. And his confidence seemed like it's at an all-time high. He feel like he could upset the world. He just said the other day, they got a game plan for him. And he said Tank can't come out here and make these same mistakes that he make against these other guys. He got something for him. So, all right. I love it. Two of my favorites, but I have to give Tank the edge. However, wins will be bittersweet for me. Right. I get it, man. I like both guys, though, for sure. You know what I mean? But I know if Frank is, like, say, obviously, if he's to lose, if he puts up the kind of fight that a lot of us expect he can, I think he won't lose much outside of the fight, right? You know what I'm saying? I think he'll still prove that he can operate to some degree on that level. Because that's what I want to see. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want to see, if he can prove that he belong on this level at all. I mean, because this your moment, it don't get no bigger than this. So how he responds is going to say a lot. It's going to say a lot. It's going to say a lot. He know he getting in there with the guy. You know what Road to Redemption said. That's how I felt with Munguia and Nello. Wanted to draw. Oh, man. Yeah, I knew Munguia was going down in that one. I knew it. Frank is going to increase his popularity. Yeah, that's why I say it's a win-win. I know it ain't no moral victories. Our fighters feel like it ain't really moral victories in boxing, but maybe for this fight is something else to gain, even through a loss, and that's rare in boxing. So again, he just got to focus on what he can control, and that's how he gonna approach this fight. Because I hear the talk, I like the talk, but I like to see the action more. He say he's stepping, I want to see him step. See, the bright lights might get to Frank. For some reason, I think he's gonna respond well under the lights. I do. For some reason, I do. I think he will. It's like a real cool and composed guy, but again, his margin for error in the mistakes department is that's where it gets tricky at for him. McGee put hands on Canelo. Y'all smash the like button for your boy. Sub to the channel if you haven't. We're going to keep rocking. Yeah, I'll be sure to make sure you pass through on Thursday. Got to make sure I remember that. Got to make sure. Good. Loss against Tank. Just what would you want to see and make you think good in a loss? He can't get he can't freeze in the moment, Tony. He gotta answer the call. And what I mean, like even if you fall short and you lose, you want to prove something about yourself that people might didn't think. You know what I'm saying? And it's gonna be tough to do that in a loss, but it's how you lose. You get what I'm saying? So if he can make this fight respectable all the way until its conclusion or until whatever happens, like say if there's a knockout on Tank's behalf, he knocks him out. You know, if he looks good all the way up until there, then, you know, it is what it is. But if you out there getting out thought, you know what I'm saying, and you falling down behind rounds and then get stopped, you know, people gonna feel exactly what they've been feeling about you, like you wasn't ready for the moment, too inexperienced and things like that. But he can control that. He got an opportunity to do something about that with him and Derrick James. So let's see what kind of game plan they draw up. He said he got something for him. I want to see what they got. So it's a matter of not freezing up in the moment. You get what I'm saying? Responding to the bell, answering the bell. You can't go in there and freeze under the lights. You know what I'm saying? You can't afford for the lights to be too big for you. So I'm kind of not I'm not, you know, considering that a factor is as much as I am, you know, him just going in there and being able to consistently put together the rounds where he's winning. You know what I'm saying? So that's not going to be easy for him either. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, we're losing Saturday night. YouTube streets is savage. You know, YouTube go crazy. That's especially if you don't get memed. Like you get memed, that's where it get crazy because the memes galore. You know what I'm saying? They going and they quick with it. The internet is relentless. The internet is relentless. So I don't feel bad. I'm gonna love this. I'm gonna enjoy this fight. I'm gonna enjoy this fight. I'm gonna enjoy this card. You know, lose or whoever it is, it'd be all right. You know. You're gonna see. You got a lot to prove, man. Got a lot to prove, man. He said the fact that he started boxing late ain't gonna matter. That's not gonna be a factor in the fight. I'm gonna be looking for that. You know what I'm saying? But like I said before, that dude go in there and not follow the game plan, or he starts straying away from the game plan, start over relying on athleticism, trying to prove something, then it could go the wrong way. Because I already seen how a fight played out for him when he went out there and said he ain't bringing out the nice goals. He gonna be a dog. You know what I'm saying? And he went out there and it was tough for him. He was getting caught with more shots than I think that's the most I've seen him hit in any of his fights thus far. So he definitely got to tighten that up. He can't afford that. Like I heard him say that Tank can't afford to make the same mistakes he do against these other guys with him. But I think the same thing goes for him twice as much because you in there with somebody that you not only fight changing power, fight ending power. You know what I'm saying? The ability to close the show at any given moment. And that's just what it is. He that type of danger. So you got to be switched on for 12 rounds. And that shit is difficult, especially when you got somebody that's matching you in each department. You get what I'm saying? Creole, what's good, family? How you feeling? That's where the challenge going to be at. Both of these dudes going to face challenges. But, again, ultimately, man, who's more prepared for that moment? We're going to find that out, too. You're going to go out like Ghost from Power. You can go out like Ghost. James, Mr. St. Patrick. I see who started the Tank Not Testing movement of females. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. I think I know what you're talking about too, Cal. Yeah. But we'll just say we know it's BS. We know that man ain't jeopardizing his career to try to cheat or cut corners and nothing like that. In fact, he's far too switched on to be making those kind of mistakes. You get what I'm saying? Far too switched on to be making them kind of mistakes, man. I think people would not want nothing more for him to go out there and ruin things for himself, but he ain't that damn stupid. So they're gonna have to keep waiting. Oscar said, "Get down where you mad at. Yeah, get it back in blood, you young punks. If you don't want to fight, then you got to get your ass in there. Got to get in there and get that money back, man." He offered y'all a fair one. I think that's fair. I think a fair one is fair, man. Go test that fake ass 6-pack that he bought, that he paid for, man. I don't think most boxing fans feel like that. I think the people that feel like, I don't think they feel like it's just going to be a domination for Tank, but I think a lot of people, based on what they feel like they've seen from him, they know what to expect. You get what I'm saying? And again, his discipline up until this point has been crazy. So you gotta take that into consideration. I don't think most people looking at him is a good fighter, but again, I think it simply falls down to the lack of experience on his behalf. You know what I'm saying? Tank been ducking dead for years. The last 4 fights shows a pattern of scaling up to make the Tank fight. Shit. He won't let it go, bro. He won't let that go. If it ain't ducking, now it's testing. These dudes just don't stop. Still ain't gonna change the fact that I think he about to go out there and do what he do. In the words of Coach Kyrie, he about to go out there and do what he do. Experience actually work against the fighter when it comes to a big moment? Nah, absolutely not. I don't think there's no way that experience could work against the fighter, especially not in this case. I mean, I don't think in any case. I think experience is just always an important factor. And the thing is, you're talking about a guy that's not only experienced, he's pretty much in the prime of his career. And he's just looking as dangerous as he's ever been. So I don't think it'll work against him at all. I think it's going to always help. But nonetheless, man, I got to rock with Tank. He going to do what he do. I feel like, Frank is going to be very competitive, maybe 8-10 stoppage or something like that. You know what I mean? I ain't switching it. I think that's my pick for the fight. Foster's by majority decision. Okay. Yeah, you're going to make it do what it do. Yeah, so we could keep talking about this, man, because like I said, it ain't just a Tank fight that's good up there. Benavidez got a real scrap on his hands, too. And again, I say this, I point this out because oftentimes it's like that. When you got this many good fights, I mean, you had a lot of times where, favorites could run the table, but I've seen upsets. You know what I mean? This has been the year where we've seen a number of different upsets. You know what I mean? We've seen them. So I don't think it's out the realm of possibility for somebody to potentially be upset. And I hear some people think it could be Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? It all depends on how Gvozdyk come in there. Is Father Time going to catch up to him? Because I think he's close to 40. He might be or something like that. So, but he's only lost at one time. And you got Carlos Adames on his card as well. It's a lot. It's a next gen was good, fam. Frank about to get his yeah, I don't know why so much this thing. Tank the jealousy and hypocrisy leaves a bad taste in my mouth. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like weird. It's strange. It's like I can't say I ain't never seen it, but this is just a little weird. Like they'll be willing to push something that they know ain't true just to, you know what I mean, try to make a weak ass argument to take credit from them. But I'm kind of used to it. think I like Frank, so I kind of feel bad. He got to be the first one. I like Frankie, man, but I think his, Frank is, a tank loss sometimes have been known to be the gift that keeps on giving. You know what I mean? Maybe his following go up after the loss. You know what I'm saying? Depending on how he looks. So that's why I said it's all up to him. It's up to him how it look, how he make it look. He said, "Nah, no upsets. Maybe in July." Yeah, we'll see. Shit, we'll see. That's always possible too. You know what I'm saying? Upsets is possible in any fight, man. But I don't know. I just got to see what Gvozdyk gonna look like. I mean, and how Benavidez. I don't feel like transitioning up to 75 gonna be that difficult for him. He already a relatively big dude, and he's just gonna be even bigger on fight night. So I don't know. Just can't wait. PBC put out the 9 pay-per-view cards. Yeah, we need some. They've been banging us over the head. They've been taxing the pockets. They've been hitting us in the pockets. Mr. Empire was good, fam. But with Benavidez has never fought at 75. Never fought anyone like Gvozdyk, who was just as big, long, power plus world championship experience. You got Gvozdyk. I think he did early in his career. Let me see. Thought he fought heavier. Let me check it out. Benavidez 28-0 right now. Let me check. 24 knockouts, 85% KO ratio. I see a fight where he fought at where he was 180. I see one at 175. Another one at 178. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Earlier in his career, he had fights above 168 and at 170. So that's pretty much light heavyweight. So he had some experience, but that's much earlier in his career. But the fact that this dude was 300 pounds at one point, I just don't feel like from 68 to 75. I feel like the last factor that would cause him to lose is the weight or transitioning up there to the, to light heavy for some reason for me, because he was simply such a much bigger guy at one point. And like I said, I just went up and down his resume earlier in his career. He had several fights that was above in the 170s, 174. I mean, I seen one at 180. You know what I'm saying? So he did much while he was, and that's expected till they find a sweet spot, and he settled into one at 168, and that's when he, started making his name. So I don't think the transition up the weight class will be much as an issue, I don't think that'd be much a problem for him. I mean, Gvozdyk might be more of an issue than anything. So, because that dude, not flat out, he can box, he can fight. And like I said, he only been stopped by Better Beef. So, he got an opportunity to hurt Camel's on the Sunday after card. Yeah, because he ain't on this one. I don't believe Benavidez and Morrell. And after I wait before. Yeah, Benavidez early in his career. PJ's big dog. My guy was good with a K Causey. My guy was good, fan. That was magnificent. Yeah, from 300 pounds. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't saying he was boxing when he was that big, but the dude, at one point in time, he carried around a lot of weight. And as he was cutting that weight, you could see it early in his career, like he was teetering, at that light heavyweight range. And then he ultimately, like I said, found his sweet spot and started beating ass at 68. Right, I was been light heavy too. Possibly. I'm not for sure, but I know just looking at Benavidez for sure, I've seen it. So I don't know. I just hear so far that's the only one that I really heard somebody say they might see an upset in. Okay. I think Benavidez is gonna be all right though. I do. I want to see if he could overwhelm Gvozdyk. I know he's gonna look to outwork him for sure. I want to see if he could get a late stoppage, because I think if a stoppage that happened, it's gonna be late. That ain't. Yeah, possibly for sure. He ain't for a rude awakening. I ain't mad at that shot. I like that, man. It makes it interesting, man. Give me something to think about. You think Gvozdyk gonna pull it off? We gonna see. Morel's first fight, was that light heavy? Was it? Salute the phenomenal show. Nah, I wouldn't doubt it. I'll take your word for it, because that's how it be when these dudes be first starting. A lot of these dudes don't be, you know, in the weight classes we see them in now when they first start. Like I said, Benavidez didn't start at super middleweight. He was much heavier as he was chopping that weight down, learning the professional game, and they made a good decision. 68 been good for him for the most part. You know what I mean? Now he up at 75, where people said they wanted to see him at, right? So another good move for boxing, another good fight. And he ain't cherry pick on his way up there. He took a real challenge. So I gotta respect it. I like Benavidez. Let's see if he could pull it off. I think he can, though. I really do. My question is, can he stop this dude leak? Because I don't suppose that it'll be early. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what Father Time looking for Gvozdyk. Kirk Douglas was good, fam. How you feeling? Let me see while I'm at it. Let me see. Manny Pacquiao, shout out. He got to stay retired, bro. Okay, let me see. Yeah, okay. He 37. So Gvozdyk's 37. So he ain't super old. 37 years old, man. Ukrainian fighter. He lost his only losses back in 2019 in the 10th round. He got stopped by Benavidez. Got knocked down 3 times in the 10th. Benavidez in 2019 and stopped. Since then, unanimous decision, TKO, KO. Now you got David. We will see. I think this is going to be a good fight. It's a good step. This is a good first fight at 75 for David. He got a point to prove. Yeah, he got to make his. I ain't gonna say got to, but he would want to make a statement, because you know what they're gonna start calling for. You know what fight they're gonna call for. If he go out there and win and look impressive, you know they're gonna be looking forward to him fighting a winner. Bevel and Better Beef. You already know what time it is. And he said already he's not going back down to 68 unless it was for Canelo. Crush the Legend, what's good, bro? How you feeling? Big dogs in the yard. Shout out to PGH. Yeah, what's good with it, Crush? That's boxing for I promise you. Yeah, salute to my brother Daryl McKinney, man. I haven't seen him, but salute to you if you're listening. Julio versus Russell, another one, another pick-up fight, another good fight. It's a different style for sure than I think the guys that Russell been in there with thus far. Julio, he's not a puncher by any stretch, but I don't think he no feather-fisted guy either, man. I'm saying he just, I think I definitely got to lean towards Russell. I've seen Julio a couple times. I definitely feel like that's somebody Russell could beat, but he might have to figure some things out early. But I definitely pick him to beat him. Being the face of boxing, the fight going to oh man, y'all crazy. Man, that's Mr. 35 mil. Kirk, what you talk about? Russell stopped Julio. The Kale Street continues to talk to him. PGH, I think he could too. I think he can stop Buddy. I've seen a couple of Julio fights. I just don't. He undefeated, but he definitely, I think, Antuanne Russell style could be a problem for him. Julio not as good. Gary gonna stop him. He might get a stoppage in that fight. To the mayor, my God, Thomas Hill.
Yes, dude. Good? Man, you got the best hand, man. Hey, since you're the voice, I think it's best to be done on your platform. I forgot to let it be known, but my man, Daryl McKinney, man, unfortunately, last week he lost his mom.
Oh, man.
Yeah. So,
prayers to that man. You know
yeah,
what I mean?
prayers to
You
him and his
speak to him,
family.
you let him know, you know. Yeah. You let him
Yeah,
know
well,
what's there. Prayers out to him, man.
for sure, and definitely let him know. But that's why he's been a little scarce, man. He took it kind of hard, man, because he had made plans to bring her home with him and get her out of the because I think she was in a different state. Get her out of the facility she was at so that he could take better care of her. And
Right.
he, like, came back home one day and she wasn't. She unfortunately with us no more, man. So
Right.
he and his family trying to get those things in order, man. But he said that he be coming on listening. He just don't be in the comments right now.
Right. So if you is listening, good brother, prayers is with you. Our condolences, man. And we, you know, we'll be here when you get back. You know, take your time. So salute to you. Appreciate you letting me know that. Salute to my brother Daryl, man.
Yeah, that's a good brother right there, man.
Ace, my guy, say happy birthday, mom. I'm gonna have my girl sing some lunch money for her tomorrow. Salute to you, bro. And it's all love, Ace. Man, you my guy, man. We family. Salute to my boxing mom in the super chat. Said, let's get our guy Just Do 10K subscribers. Y'all, you heard her, you know, in my Leonard Ellerby voice. You heard her, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, just man.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these, but now it's time for you to get your Just Do.
I think this week gonna be fireworks, bro. I think on both platforms too. I think that Paro and Mattia is gonna be a fire starter. And on top of that, you know, if Frank really gonna step like he said he gonna step,
right?
Yeah, this gonna be entertainment.
Right.
Matter of fact, it's gonna be edutainment because you know people gonna finally understand some things about Tank. Because Frank by no means is chump change. Like this man is legit. And the fact that you know people saying you know he started boxing late, he was dominating the amateurs starting late.
Yeah, he snatched up some titles and stuff too.
You know what I'm saying?
Background, I'm gonna go to it and see if I could pull it up. But yeah, he was kicking some ass.
This man took on, you know, what's his name? Ali? What's my man's name?
Oh, Saddam Ali.
No. The one dude that be trying to look like Ali.
Oh, Michelle Rivera.
Rivera was running through folk.
Yeah, my bad. I don't even know why I ain't say that in the first. Yeah, Rivera. For sure.
Yeah, he ran through my man. I mean, he made him look like he was mundane. Handicapped him totally. Styled on him. Then took on, you know, the brother that won the bronze medal, man. Yo, this dude's tough. From that country where they put paws on folks. And they deal with real hardcore stress. Right. So this ring ain't nothing to them, man. You know, that's a tough opponent. He looked good in there, man. I thought that he looked really good on defense. And I thought he put together punches, man, when he needed to. I thought he kind of like fought in spurts, but like that could have been the competition. You got to also look at the competition. We get a better gauge of that come July when, you know, your boy fighting. See what it's really about. So, you know, I mean, for the people that find ways to try to salt other folk, it's just one word. It's just one notch off the belt that they can't no longer use, man. And I mean, I hope he stand by his word and handle these 7 fights like he say he gonna handle them. So you know, people can finally just put to bed the narrative. Man.
It was good, Brody.
But you know,
Just my guy, T Hill, my guy. What's happening, man?
What's good with it?
You got the best hand, man. Talk to me. Tell me what it is.
I like this weekend. I like these fights. I think the Davis Martin fight gonna be a lot better than people think. People just counting Frank out. Frank gonna get slept. Frank ain't got enough experience. Frank ain't this. Frank ain't that. I think Frank gonna prove a lot of people wrong. For the simple fact, what I'm saying is, as we saw with Pitbull Cruz, right?
Right.
Frank ain't got to win. All Frank has to do is be competitive. And that takes his career to a whole nother level.
Right. Absolutely. That's why I say, man, he fighting for a lot too. That's why I like this fight for different reasons outside the X's and O's is what's at stake and what's potentially on the line for the winner on either side. You get what I'm saying? We know what Tank responsibility is, or that standard that he set for himself ain't nothing to sneeze at. Being called the face of boxing is some real, you know what I mean? That's some weight right there. And you always gonna get the best version of these guys. You get what I'm saying? And I think a lot of people skip over the fact that he's fighting undefeated, fighting a lot of undefeated dudes, man. I got to go up and down the resume to see the number, but call it what you want. This dude is clearly fighting it. You could say he inexperienced, but he's fighting the best version of him at this current point. You know what I mean? Before you able to lose. So I do like it. I think some people might sleep on Frank just a bit, but I think most of us really know what it is. Because you got, I say this all the time. It's not it's a lot he could do in there. You know what I'm saying? He's well balanced, well-rounded fighter. You know what I'm saying? And his biggest, question mark or issue would be probably just the lack of experience fighting on that level. Other than that, you know what I mean? Damn good fighter. Yeah, he make mistakes, but man, that Michelle Rivera performance, the way he was switched on there, man, Terrell Cameron was good with it. He need that type of showing. He need that. Square circle was good with it. Tank that box pit.
You remember when Crawford fought Mean Machine? Remember what he said in the pre-fight?
Right.
So I gotta teach this guy how to lose, man. This guy don't know how to lose.
Right. Got to.
Tank gotta teach this guy how to lose. This guy don't know how to lose. No matter what we think of Frank don't know how to lose.
At this point, you get what I'm saying? He's been very successful. You know what I mean?
That's a fact, Sheldon, for sure.
I love it. That's why I love it, man. No slight, man. Good. And look, he only in the same position everybody else was when they had to prove. It's just for him, it's gonna be cream and crop. It ain't no faded champion. It ain't no has-been fighter getting a guy in his prime. That's the only thing. But that's where the respect for you grow. And he got something to do about his performance and how he look while he in there. So that's what I'm looking for. I like that whole step energy. I'm gonna keep saying it because that's what I expect to see. And I think if he approached the fight that way, not only will it could be risky and dangerous, but entertaining. I think he'll have some moments in there as well. You know what I mean? Be some ebbs and flows for sure.
Nah, man. One thing I could say about him, like my man, he not afraid of the moment. It don't look like it. He ain't afraid to approach people, and he dang sure ain't going in there to lose. Like he going in there to win. Like my man is coming in there to put a statement on put everybody on notice. So
Real.
he knows how rare these moments are, how few and far they come. You know what I'm saying? He know the scale and the politic that is available, and he knows that sometimes you only get one chance. So if this is just one chance, I got to make it blow. And I gathered like his persona from that one time where Keyshawn Johnson and him, they linked up over there at that little presser.
Yeah,
my man. Yeah.
Keyshawn Davis. You talking about Davis?
Yeah, Keyshawn Davis. Yeah, Keyshawn was playing around at first. He got serious, but my man Frank, he had no play. He had no play in him. Like, yo, what's the deal? We could do this.
Right, he got to show up. He need a Rivera type performance, and I ain't saying Tank is Rivera, but I'm just saying attitude being switched on, focus like that. He need that because of Artem type. And again, people be saying you're only as good as your last. I don't agree with that because I always believe you could get better than your last. So that's what he gonna have to do because he can't have an Artem with Tank. And I get. He say he said Tank can't make them same mistakes against me that he do with these other dudes. And I'm like, neither could you. You know what I mean? You go in there and be Frank Martin with that far Artem, boy. You gonna know what it's like to be slapped and meaned because that's gonna get real. And I for some reason I want to see how these dudes gonna test each other bodies because they both said they don't like body shots. And I want to see. I see the way Tank was one of them little training sessions, and the way he was digging, I'm like, I want to know who gonna really make it an effort to go to the body, make part of the game plan. Both guys, I want to see if somebody get folded with a body shot, because I seen
What
Arnold.
fighter does like body shots? Just tell me a fighter that does like body shots.
None of them. I said, I thank you for saying it, because you're another one. I say this, nobody likes getting punched. So I wish people would stop pushing it. But yeah, I like the fact that they both highlighted that about each other, right? So I know that that's an area. They ain't saying too much about their chins, but they're like, hey, man, you don't like body shots? Well, you don't like body shots. Let's see who really don't like body shots. Or better yet, we know nobody like them. Let's see who can't take them. Let's see who can't take the body shots. That's what I want to see. Frank first time with the Southpaws on the biggest stage. Yeah, it's a real challenge. That's going to be fun to watch too. Southpaw versus Southpaw. Man, I love this fight. The more I talk about it, I don't care, man. He got to experience my ass. You gotta show up. You don't got no choice. It's the fight you wanted. You signed up for it. You got to show up. So yeah, I don't think the light's going to get to him, but Tank is. Tank going to get to him. They going to be the lights. It's going to be Tank. I think he will get to him. But I promise you, I think every round is, for the most part, going to be good. You know what I mean? Maybe it take a second to heat up. Who knows? Some people feel like Tank might start faster. I think somebody did tell me, he said something about keeping a punch output up or his pace or something like that. And that right there is fun. Just knowing the guy is as accurate as he is, if you decide you want to start throwing more punches, of course, that leaves you susceptible to getting countered, but that's an entertaining-ass fight. If Tank start, he upped the punch count, because that's one of his biggest criticisms, not throwing enough punches. So if he switched that up for this fight, that'd be fun. Flossie, what's good, Brody?
What's up with you, bro?
Talk to me, man. I know you excited, my guy Benavidez. Hey man, they saying he might get upset, man. How you feel about it, man? I know what you came for. I got
What they saying there for? Cause guys in front of damn Ukraine or some shit.
So now they feel like
No, because Gvozdyk's the best guy he ever fought. Benavidez ain't never fought at 75, and that shit you did against my man Boo Boo ain't gonna work with this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, he fought at 75 in the past, just not at the high level. And the same thing y'all been talking about with Tank and Frank, guys that don't like body shots at all, and he don't know how to hide the shit either. Like, that shit is bad. Every time he get hit hard to the body, he start to whoop up a little bit, and he fade in the back half of fights.
So you think this is a cake for him?
No, it's gonna be tough. If he do get it, if Benavidez do stop him, it'll probably like round 9 or 10 or something like that, I believe. Okay, it's gonna take time for you to figure him out at the new weight. You find somebody your height and shit, and goddamn, you find somebody that can punch. So you just can't go in there, motherfucker, all willy-nilly.
And got the same reach as you got.
I know.
Y'all make sure y'all punch that like button, man. Let's keep building. Salute to the brothers.
It's his chance to show that it's more than just size that's winning him these fights.
Well, one thing I will say, he got that youth on his side too, man. That boy do come with that pressure and that output.
That's a fact. He is young.
Easy. Talk to him enough. You could come up and join the panel. Join the troll. Definitely come up. I like that. I like diversity on the panel. I want people to believe in Frank, because that's letting us know we're getting a good fight.
Yeah, pressure, output, and accuracy, that's difficult.
I just want to see David tested, man. I ain't seen David in a tough fight in a long time. I want to see him tested.
Shit, I do too. You ain't the only one. I'm a fan of his, but shit, I need to see what he got.
Well, man, honestly, I think his biggest test.
37, I checked it. They got him at just at 37 years old, so he ain't super old. He ain't hit the big 4-0 just yet, but I wonder how it affect him. Since losing back, he lost back in 2019. I say he did take better be 10 rounds, but he got dropped 3 times and stopped there. But been on a little 3-fight win streak since then. You know what I mean? I just don't feel like the transition for Benavidez weight wise is going to be much of an issue. Man, that's a big dude.
It ain't a smaller guy going up. It's a bigger guy having to cut less weight.
Yeah, I want to see how he with that jab and them body shots.
I'm interested to see it for sure.
Yeah, I want to see how Gvozdyk did with the jab and the body shots. That dude got one of those jabs that I think could break your nose if you just keep letting him land it. He got a pretty
Yeah.
heavy jab.
You
He
know
don't got
what's funny is
I hope he gets some resistance though, so I can see him pull out some other shit. I have to go to some other shit.
Right.
Like make somebody that's gonna make him get out of first gear because I ain't seen it in a minute.
Right. And really, yeah. I like that. Yeah, right. Test him. I want to see it. Want to
Well,
see
you know,
everybody.
let's keep it clean now. Let's keep it clean now. Clamp tested him a little bit. Clamp pushed him. He had to step it up a little bit the second half of that fight.
I know, but I think guys in a little different though, man. He can move. He can move like Plant, but he can punch too. So it's a different type of test.
Better gas tank.
Why you think I got Gvozdyk beating him?
My guy.
I don't know, man. You had
so
too many
you got
shots
him,
today.
You got him losing?
I got Gvozdyk beating this guy by majority decision.
Oh wow!
Talk to him.
All right, Shelton, I'm listening.
Okay, I hear you.
I like it.
I'm listening. Tell me, man. Tell me what you see.
Now, if Benavidez does pull it out, which he's very capable of doing, it's going to be the youth. The youth are getting through it. But I think this guy just as skilled. I think this guy can punch. I think this fight is really a 50-50 fight, fellas.
Yeah, I think it's going to do good numbers too, Barbara D. Matter of fact, not good numbers, great numbers. I do.
You don't think?
Because it's already on pace to doing it. I just love to see that boxing is winning and Tank is knowing how to get that card and stack it right. And I think they just spread those fights out good. You even got Terrell Garcia and Carlos Adames on the card. You get what I'm saying? Like,
hey, can I ask y'all a question about that? Can I ask you a question about that, Just? How does this guy keep getting title shots, man?
Hey, I asked that the
what
other
is he doing over there?
Hey, I asked that the other day.
What is he doing over there? They love this dude.
She gotta be promising land in the motherland or something.
Wait. Hold up. Hey, Boogie said he got $1,000 on it, Mr. Moore.
Oh, they got Roman Vila on this card too?
The fight?
Yeah, V on the televised card.
On the fight, he say he don't think.
Benavidez and Gvozdyk?
Yeah.
I don't care about either one of them enough to put $1,000 on either one of them.
I said that won't be a fight that I bet on. You need to bet on the true 50-50.
Hell yeah!
I wouldn't put $1,000 on either one of them dudes.
They got Via back on here. They got they got some.
I tell him what he could do though. His best thing to do is go to the sports book because they definitely gonna pay him.
Yeah, not on
that. For sure. They're paying my man. I don't know, man. I think that layoff might factor into the fight. I think the age could factor in.
Right.
But like you said, he is going up, man. He is going up, but he's a big dude going up. A really big dude going up.
I think the speed, the accuracy, and the body shot's gonna get him in that motor.
That motor.
And he's a good fighter. Let's not take that away either.
Yeah. I would say both of them good. It's just the age might play a factor, but it's more so the accuracy, the volume, and the motor. Like Benavidez got a motor of a 10-year-old child.
It's always been like that. Even when he was looking out of shape, that nigga still had
it's not regular like a kid that used to be down there 300 pounds that got a motor of a 10-year-old child.
I like his the energy for sure. I like his
his energy is, oh my god.
And he gets better every fight, bro. Every fight.
Now that is the truth.
Breaking his record with Ryan, I think it's very possible because the narratives that was attached to Tank to get shot down on one night. Also the narrative for boxing in terms of two black fighters can't sell. I don't care who you want to blame it mostly on. Take two. So I think boxing can take another win if that happens. Absolutely, Frank, man.
Plus, also, man, we can't discredit. They got David Benavidez on that Mickey Freaky too. And people want to see him fight.
Yeah, the Mexican people gonna pile in that boy.
Yeah. So yeah.
Smart.
That was a great move by Tank and his team, man.
Yeah, the Mexican Americans, goddamn, the Mexicans that hate Canelo, and the black people that embrace Benavidez because Mexico want to shoot him down and say he ain't Mexico.
I'm talking to him.
All of them in the same building. It's a bang for your buck, though.
And Benavidez has proven to sell out arenas. He's done that.
Oh man, he's must see TV, bro. Like if you want to see some fighting going on, he gonna give you that.
Yeah,
Like you said, that brother
hard
Mo
fights for
just
him.
don't stop.
Hey, the thing that make him my favorite fighter is even if he take a loss in his career, he ain't going out with his hands in his damn pocket.
Yeah, nah,
That's right.
Them things gonna be flying. Salute to
Yeah.
JB boxing and bet. He said David just posted. He pulled that shiesty mask.
And we ain't never got a box
did he?
again.
Right.
Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
But you know, only fight that I saw like to me, for you to get David, you gotta have the ability to touch him up like Kyron Davis had. But you gotta hit him with some stuff though that he can feel. Because if he don't feel it, he just come forward.
Yeah, I don't think boxing him for 12. I don't think boxing him for 12 rounds work. I don't think that works.
Robert Cavill was touching him up too, wasn't he?
Yeah,
the first fight.
The first fight.
It was all right. He got dropped by a jab because his feet were crossed, but it didn't hurt him. He popped right back up.
Yeah, he caught him. It wasn't a shot where he was hurt. It just was a legit knockdown, but he wasn't hurt. More of a balance issue, just like you said. Caught him good timing.
He flushed him in the second fight, though.
He rematched him and beat him down.
Yeah, he got rid of him.
He threw like
round, just?
Nah, he went 12, but he threw like 1,000 punches and landed like 45% and outboxed him for 12 rounds.
Yeah, he went in on him in the second one. I ain't gonna hold you. It was totally different.
Yo. But what Flossie said is true, man. He getting better. That's the scary thing about David. David getting better. He not like Frankenstein like he used to be. He used to be Frankenstein.
Hey, to be my favorite fighter, you ain't got to be unbeatable. You just got to be able to improve and be willing to go in there and put your heart on the line.
Right. And he going to do that. He's going to fight. You got to give him that.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah.
So, you know, that just makes this card even that much more impactful. Because you're going to get fireworks with that dude in the ring.
I wish people would get out of this notion of if you don't know a fighter, that the fighter's trash. Maybe you should maybe y'all should just start doing more homework.
Nah, that's a fact.
Yeah,
that's why we here to have these real conversations, because we don't do that. Look it up before you dismiss them just because you don't know them. And that don't even mean you don't know boxing if you don't know them. Just certain people, you know, you got to.
Yeah, you haven't seen a fight. You haven't seen a fight.
Yeah, you got to get hip to them. I love to catch on the fighters earlier. The earlier, the better, man. I don't like to feel like, you know, catch on the dudes late.
I'm be honest.
A couple of these dudes that I caught on to kind of late, just paying them any mind. You hear about them, but I don't catch the fights. And then, you know, you see them and they don't look like nothing they've been telling you. And one guy that could come right to mind is Burchell. I was like, yo, how the hell was he ever looked at as like dangerous, that good? I was like, I never seen it. No fight that I got to watch.
When I first found your channel, that's the first fight me and you talked about. And I told you, I said, Valdez gonna stop this dude. This dude is slow.
Yeah, I ain't understand that one.
He gonna get beat up.
Like, what's up? Like,
y'all
been talking like, nah, this dude look crazy.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. I caught on the boxing late, so everything that happened before the pandemic, I had to like binge watch for at least from like 2014 up. So I never watched Gvozdyk before, so I didn't know how good he was or wasn't. Right. So I had to go watch about 3 or 4 fights to see. All right, this is his best performance, and this when he got beat, and I watched the shit in between.
Right.
Then make my assessment from there.
David come over.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know why people are picking Burchell over Valdez. No style on this dude. He gonna beat the shit out this cat.
Yeah. He walked him right into that and slapped him. I said, sheesh, man. Yeah, Burchell just saying it. I was like, I missed all them fights where he was that guy. Yeah, the up and comers, man. I love to see it, man. That's why I say those pro bot cards be putting you up on some people. Cause man,
it's just like the other guy, that's fighting Matias. I've been watching him for a minute. Carroll's a good fighter. He's a good fighter.
Because I remember the loss, like to Petros, and I remember him getting, you know, not down, but the ropes held him up, and I think that was the difference in the fight.
I said Perro knocked out Montana Love, didn't it?
He knocked out Montana Love. He's a good fighter, but if you look at Matias, if you've been watching Matias like I have, his last like 7-8 fights, this guy is tailor made for him. He's tailor made for him.
Oh, you got O'Parrow. think he power.
Yeah, he's flat-footed. His feet ain't that great. He got good
No.
power, but he don't move his head.
Yeah.
Right.
Know what
It's
I
gonna be
call
a problem.
know what I
All I
call him
gotta
to
say,
is 140 Benavidez.
all I gotta say is Ponce, man. After seeing what
Yeah,
that man did to Ponce,
Right.
yeah. Look at
you can't-
Ergashev. Ergashev told his corner, "No, I'm good. I've done enough. I'm not going back out there."
He said,
yeah. I kind
I'm
of expected that on Ergashev because Ergashev like to bang, but Ponce actually can box too.
Man, he got
Go ahead.
Ergashev had a good 3 minutes, goddamn, and just realized like,
He had a real good three. He had a real good three, and then he had to sit his ass down.
They're like, oh no, this ain't it. My leg, it hurt. Help me. Get me out of here. Yeah, I'm ready
And
to
you
see
know
it.
what
I'm ready to
else?
see
Y'all
Antuanne
got to
and
remember
what's
this
that?
too. Y'all got to remember this too. A lot of these guys go in the ring. Remember, like, man, this dude done killed somebody up in here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right.
A lot of that plays with these dudes' heads too. I believe that.
I think people like Matias, Benavidez, Canelo, guys like that, even Bud. I think those guys got like a certain aura about themselves when they fight their opponents. When in their back of their mind, it better be F too. When they get in the ring with somebody, the opponent's automatically thinking like, "Man, this shit gonna be all night. This shit ain't gonna never stop."
Man.
I wonder how he's gonna hear
Like that,
though.
like that's a mental anxiety that'll wear a fighter down mentally before before the bell even ring.
Yeah, that Ponce fight was wild. That dude, man. That's why I say, yo, he underrated, man. I think he's a style that Matias that you can, when you look at from the outside looking in, you like, all he do, he throw a lot of punches. He just come forward. But I think once you actually get in there, you see it's a method to the madness, and you got some technique about him. And like I said, in his inside game is dangerous.
Vicious.
He'll chop you up. Man, he'll chop you up.
I'm telling you, man.
His motor is crazy too. You
That
seen
because Ponce hit that man with everything but the kitchen sink, fella. He hit him with everything.
Clean that. I was like,
I could have swore kitchen sink or two went up in there too.
Flip.
I ain't gonna hold you. I'm trying to see.
It just flipped out of nowhere. I was like,
Matias.
what the hell going on here? And you see this for fights in a row from Petros, from the loss that he avenged to like Malik Hawkins, and he taking O's, y'all. He taking O's and souls, bro. I'm telling you. Uriel No
Taking O's and souls. I like that.
Uriel No Mas is a nicknaming him. I'm telling you, ain't no way you can making people quit.
Man, he putting the hurt on people, man. You talk about the hurt business?
Like,
Matias is in the hurt business. He putting the hurt on people.
Put their ass and stuffed them in our locker.
Man, he was looking sharp. He came out there firing. I'm like, damn it, it's looking good. Kind of like the Ponce fight. I'm like, he looking sharp. He catching him with clean shots. He moving. Man, a couple rounds later, I was like, yo, what just happened? It was different. Bro was sitting in the corner like, nah, y'all crazy if I'm going back out there.
That's what it was with that Ponce fight, bro. Like, Ponce was banging him.
Yeah,
I mean, he was banging him, and he was hitting him clean.
With everything I got, and he just started. He commenced to whooping my ass. Nah, that ain't somebody I need to go no more rounds with. I'm cool. I'm gonna sit right here, and we're gonna say I'm good.
Hey, fellas, I bet you this was said in the corner. Come on, man, you got another round. He's probably like, nah, you go out there. I'm good. You go out there.
Shit, I ain't got another round. You do.
You in there with him. I ain't going back out there.
My dream
like, I don't care what you say. Like, if that's not a coincidence. It happened far too many times. That's math. It's something about that dude.
It's happened 5 times in a row, just 5 times in a row.
Like I think and that pressure, the perfect pressure burst pipes was a person. It'd be Matias, yo.
It'd be Matias.
Yeah, my dream fight at 140 is Antuanne and Matias. This shit gonna be like a cowboy shootout.
That's a good fight. That's a good fight.
I love to see it.
That's a damn good fight right there.
I don't know who win it, but damn it, I want to see it. Yeah.
You know who I'd like to see him fight also? I'd like to see him fight Teofimo. I really would.
I'll see if
because Teofimo is not good leading the dance, but Teofimo is good when he can counterpunch.
For sure. Yeah. That's where it seemed like he's more comfortable counterpunching, and you coming to him.
Yeah.
I didn't think that was a real thing until I like seen it like really be on there. I'm like, wow, so you really better off with somebody bringing a fight to you. It's crazy. Like
yeah, you can tell the big difference between the Sando Martin fight and the Josh Taylor fight for sure.
Exactly.
Yeah. And I'm bringing the fight to him like that. He end up looking off. You know what I'm saying?
But the question is, though, can he take what's going to be coming at him? Because you're not going to have to look for material. Can you take it?
Hold up. Fair question, because he got that risky style where he like to get.
Yeah.
One thing I know for sure about 140, Matias and Antuanne, eventually somebody with a name or a belt gonna have to see one of them two. Before it's all said and done, they're gonna have to see it. And I'll be there waiting for it. You can have my money when y'all line it up.
All right. Yeah, it's a banger for sure, guys. So it's a dream fight for sure. Matias and Russell. I feel like it could happen because I don't think Russell going nowhere no time soon. And Matias ain't going nowhere. And I don't care if he lose. I still want to see the fight.
Shit, Twan small for the weight anyway. He could be fighting that lightweight if he wanted to.
Yeah, I remember he said that. He said something about that. I'm like, dude, be in shape too. So he work hard.
Finally backed up.
He got the fight with Pulio gonna be pretty good, I think.
Yeah, that's gonna be
He be weighing in like 135, not 135, like 136, 137 and a half. Right. Like he don't even be that heavy.
Right.
What y'all think about Puello though? Puello's a good fighter. He ain't really got no pop. He can box well.
Shit, it's a good test for somebody if you're trying to see if you world level or not.
Yeah.
Decent test for him for sure. I think he could box better than he could punch, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? But that's what you want for a guy that people think don't have as much boxing abilities. I feel like I know he got more layers to him. He got more of a bag than what he's shown. It's just as you get tested them different styles, you'll see more because people just simply want to see more boxing from him. But look, if it ain't gonna fix it, but you mix it up when it's necessary, and maybe Pulio's the kind of guy that could push him enough to make him box more. You know what I mean? But
both of them been off for a year too. So both of them had a year layoff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that make it easy.
Yeah. Russell versus anybody at the top at 140 is a good fight because of his style. His style and temperament make it a good fight, along with the pedigree. Come from a boxing family. Yeah, he damn sure. He's a good boxer for sure. So I think it's a good test for him. I mean, I don't think he fought nobody with a style like that. He's a little, it's a different look. Pitbull and Matisse, fight of the year contender. That's
Pitbull and Rayo gonna be a crash out fight.
Yeah, I'm telling you, crash out kings. Pitbull and Matisse.
I think he stopped Pitbull. Pitbull's right there stationary, throwing them wide shots. That's tailor made for Matisse.
Hey, I'm gonna say the same thing I said about Zhang and Wilder. Whoever land first win. Whoever land first clean win. So both of them gonna crash out. It's just who gonna hit first.
I'm telling you, because Pitbull be throwing everything he got in his little frame.
Yeah, he do. He be throwing them wild ass hooks.
That should be fun to watch, though. I'll be like, man, it'd be wild sometimes, but it'd be like, yo, he catch you. He seemed a little like more together with Rolly. He wanted to hurt him, man. Good.
Yeah, Pitbull crashed Vandercoop.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
It's just the thing with them wide hooks, with Matias, his bread and butter is straight down the middle with them short, tight shots. It's going to be rough on Pitbull.
The only thing about that shit, though, he's so short and his neck so little, his chin be tough. So it'd be hard to hit him. He's so small and compact.
And then his torso is the same length as his fist to his elbows. Like he a turtle for real, bro. He like a little turtle.
Yeah, he really is. I'm telling you. I'm
so excited.
To his face.
I'm so excited for this fight. Y'all don't even understand. Man, my favorite one of my favorite fight, that shit like a holiday.
We with you.
Both two of mine is fighting shit. I got Matias fighting. I got motherfucking Benavidez fighting. I got Gvozdyk fighting. I got fighters on this card.
Right.
I like Russell. I like Puello. This is a hell of a card.
Yeah, I'll be watching boxing all day. I get paid every other week. I bought my bottle a week in advance.
I
got about half of that motherfucker ready to roll.
Yeah, ready to go.
Pay-per-view already bought.
Right.
And the zone fight's gonna happen early because it's in Puerto Rico. So you can watch that leading up into the main card of the tank fight.
Ain't gonna lie to you, I'm streaming that one on the zone too high.
Matiz is on the zone.
Anybody else special on that Matiz card or just them?
Just him. Just him I care about.
Russell. Telling you, Antoine Russell is
I'm just making sure nobody I need to be able to look at.
Can't give up on T.O. I just he a little. I mean, I guess the only sense I could make out of his decision to pick who he picked is you know, he had that tough fight with Jermaine Ortiz where he ain't look good. So I don't think he want to put himself in a situation where he could afford back-to-back bad performances or rough performances. I think he looking
trying to get a feel good fight in between.
Right. Dude got experience.
We gotta look at the choices, man. Look at the choices that he had, bro. Look at the choices that T.O. had. Ain't nobody jumping up and down to fight Russell. Ain't nobody jumping up and down to fight Matiz. They not screaming to fight these dudes.
Keep talking about
you better go fight Haney or some shit.
Hey, keep talking about Crawford though.
I ain't too sure if he win that. You said T.O. was talking about Crawford?
Yeah, come on. Yeah, stop the cap.
Yeah, that nigga was saying that. He just throw names out there to make him look.
Oh, no, T.O., I did be a window shopping. You don't want none of that.
Yeah. He getting his window shop on.
They was talking too crazy. T.O. Pops, T.O. Senior was talking crazy. I guess Crawford must have caught wind. He said Crawford was waiting for them outside of medicals, bro. He was like, for what, bro?
Yeah, he was.
He said the security had to remove Crawford. He said, for what, bro? I said, what else you think he pulled up for, bro? It wasn't a friendly visit. Wasn't a social call.
You don't really
you don't
really want this, bro. You don't really want this. He just let you know you don't really want none of this, man. Stop capping. You don't want none of this.
I ain't gonna hold you. Bud got my respect by fire here. He beat my favorite fighter, so I ain't got no choice but to be like, all right.
Too, like he see about you, man. I told people that's missed the focus on your fight for you not make it to your fight. He told Buddy that it was dead ass with it. You better stop playing with Bud. He said he was waiting outside of medicals for what, bro? He's like, that security took him away because I don't know. He was like, I don't know. I was like, dude,
bro, that nigga Bud so gifted, bro. He made a pound for pound guy like Spence look like a damn nobody, and we all know Spence ain't a nobody. He just
beat the sleeves off
just
that dude, man.
Right?
Yeah, he beat sleeves off that man. I had Bud winning the whole time. You know, always had Bud winning the fight, but I ain't gonna sit here and lie to nobody. I did not see that coming. I did not.
Right. Man,
I wasn't surprised he won. I didn't pick him to win. I wasn't surprised that he won. I was just surprised on how crazy it looked when it happened.
NUA scouting Shushu was interesting because that's the only thing he could have been doing. Because I do believe after that, to the conclusion of that fight, I think he slid. I don't even think he stayed for the main event.
Yeah, so he left.
Because I think that's where he caps out at. I don't necessarily see him at 130. Why? Because of the age, I think. And then he.
You talking about Monster Jets?
Yeah, I like the fact that he moving to 26 when his body ready. Like, ain't no rush. But I think he did was scouting Shushu, man. He the goods. I know people already picking him as a knockout victim, but you got to be realistic. They ain't fighting tomorrow. Like, you know what I mean? And when I say tomorrow, obviously not tomorrow, but they ain't fighting no time soon right now.
It'll probably be another year before they fight.
Why do you think Top Rank flew him out here, Jess? Why do you think Top Rank flew him out here?
Telling you, it gotta be.
He wasn't coming to see no goddamn Xander Zayas.
Hell nah.
They're probably gonna try to get Shushu a belt.
Like, who this young boy that said, man, he'll show me what's up. That Shushu said something anyway, because I like the way he responded to that. He accepted it. But look, he needs some more experience, no doubt. But he on the right path. I don't care what you say. Yeah, you could pick and poke some little things. 23 was good, but you can't. It ain't much that you can draw that's negative from what Shushu got going on, bro. That dude, his attitude is everything. His temperament. man, and he was pushing it a little bit in that last fight, but it's like as soon as he settled down a bit, because I know he was wanting to impress, you can tell, but once he relaxed and them punches started flowing in combination, he started touching Buddy up. I was like, this is it right here. I done seen him fight twice, and he ain't disappointed neither time. I'm like, this dude be getting to it, man. And for sure, he gonna get to it, man. I love that. Love it.
And who knows what Monster gonna look like at 26? We don't know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I have no idea.
Assuming that, you know what I mean? They already picking him. Like somebody said, they got him sweeping everybody at 26 and 30. I'm like, damn, really? Like,
God,
yo,
damn.
that's not easy, man. You just everybody, like that's too much.
Can you beat Brandon Figueroa first? Can you beat him?
Then that's a fight.
I just hate motherfuckers that be trying to goddamn give people victories off of hypotheticals. Like line this shit up and let's see it.
But think about it, Flossie. That's 2 divisions. Damn, you just gonna give them 2 divisions?
Wait, he started at 115 or something?
Hold on,
112.
I think even smaller. Yeah,
112
like that.
112, 15.
A1 was good, Brody.
Yeah, he like a 4-5 weight champ already, ain't
it? Yeah.
Shit, sweeping 30. That's wild.
4 weights. It's 12, 15, 18, and 22, right?
Yeah, I believe so. I'm about to double check for you. I think you're right, sir. I think so, though, bro. I was right. He did start at 108.
God damn. 108, 112, 115, 122.
Oh,
He's expecting to conquer 26 and 30.
He was at
let's give him 26 and 30.
He started in 2012, right? Pro debut 2012. That was, what is that? October 2nd, right? Okay.
How old was he? 14?
Up until 2014. And his first fight at 115 was the end, December 30th of 2014. So that's when he picked it up at 115. So that's 108 is 115. You got 118, and you got what, 122, right? Yeah. That's that, man. This dude, and he was undisputed in two of those divisions. So it's crazy.
He a 4-weight champ already.
Nothing with him. Nobody his size, bro. Like that's crazy. That I don't think he has no challenges left at 22. I think that's it. Neri gave it his best shot. He dropped him.
He already beat my man Fulton. So what's left down there?
Yeah, he already beat the best. He already beat the best man that was at 22.
The manner that he did beat. That's why they giving him fights over everybody now. Because he made it look like he wasn't even special.
Right. Yeah, he beat the best man at 22. It's over with.
Mm-hmm.
But you got to fight the fights, man. You can't just assume this dude gonna win the fight. You got to fight the fight.
Yeah, for sure. I ain't about to give him 2 divisions without even fighting there first. I consider some stuff his age too, and you hear it, even him. That's why I like him, because he's realistic. He's like, bro, I'm gonna go up there with my body ready. But ain't nothing wrong with coming over there to NYC to scout this young pup that's on his way. Let me see what he got going on. I like to see that.
They're both around the same age. But he's 30, she's 27.
Yeah, right. That's the crazy part. So Shushu, gotta get a move on it, because he's definitely older than what people think.
Shushu and Inoue will be good at the guard.
Valdez, Rafael Espinoza and Inoue. That dude ain't like 6'1", tall ass dude. Gave my boy Robisi hell in there. Man, big tall at that weight class.
Right there. Can Monster beat Robisi?
He beat the cool out of that boy Fourier. Did my boy Cool Boy Phil. A1 was good with it, bro.
What's good with y'all? Y'all hear me?
Yeah,
we got you, bro.
What's good with the people's just flying down on all my 5-foot brothers that's on the panel. What's good with y'all, man?
What's happening?
Hey, I can't call it. I just heard y'all up here cooking. I was like, let me hop on, man. All right, go ahead, baby. I got my kids outside playing and stuff, man. Let me slide on these brothers up here cooking, man. I ain't seen Flossie in a minute. Thomas Hill was good. What's good with his shoulder? Flossie.
What's happening,
man? I can't wait for this weekend, bro. Like I'm super excited to like see. I already know what I'm gonna get out of Tank, so that's the part where I'm not really like too like. I know what the expectation is when it comes to him. I want to see like what type of time Frank Martin is on. Like I want to see like if he is he stepping like he talking, is he walking like he talking it, and if he walking it like he talking it, we gonna be in for a hell of a fight, man. And I think that card gonna do well over $1 million easy. But I've never been one to really care about like pay-per-views or how good they do or don't do. I just want to see some good fights. And I think this fight card gonna be one of them cards where it could be card of the year type thing.
Right.
Like
Right.
it's gonna be crazy. Like that Bud card, that was gonna be tough too, man. If you was gonna have what's his name, Tim Tszyu versus I think it was
Virgil.
Ortiz, right? Yeah, like that one's gonna be in the runnings. That was gonna be, it's gonna be knocking on the same door. But since Tim Tszyu ain't there, it's gonna be tough to kind of do the same thing. But either way, man, like I'm hoping Bud dust the old boy off and make history again with that point. And then like I'm just hoping for some good fights all the way around. You know what I mean? So I'm super excited to see how how Benavidez do moving up, or he had a weight class where it's kind of more of his natural weight. Like, is he gonna be able to step on the gas and maintain that type of high output for the entirety of the fight? If he get clipped by somebody that's bigger than him, how does he respond to it? Because we didn't see him get dropped before by lesser competition. So man, there's so much to look forward to, bro. I'm super excited, man. And yeah, that's chickens y'all hear in the background, man. I'm gonna bet the farm, man.
Shit, send me some.
All right.
My bro.
So when them motherfuckers in the pot.
Peace to my baby girl.
That chicken going on.
Baby girl. Can he beat Gary Russell Jr.? Yeah, man, I'm telling you, some fights for him. I'm just not gonna give him 2 divisions like that. I think he's dangerous as hell, but I still want to see, you're going up in weight, especially 130. The whole notion he's just gonna walk through all them dudes. I don't know.
Yeah, so Shaqy's just trash then, right? He's just gonna walk through on Shaqy.
Yeah, he's just gonna do all the dudes and what they. I just don't know. Like, man, even 26, bro, got some challenges. Like, I want to see it. I mean, I'm a believer in him, but I know a lot of people are banking that. They basing that on power. They thinking he's just gonna, they're assuming it's just gonna keep traveling up, and everybody ain't gonna be able to deal with it. But we'll see.
Everybody ain't Manny, bro. Everybody ain't Manny.
Nope. Sleeping Garcia. Yeah. Until he ran into Better Be for sure. Better Be put the hope on the Garcia.
Hey, dude, for I think that was Sheldon that just said, my bad to interrupt you. No, he said everybody not Manny. I just, my only suggestion to y'all is I tell y'all go look at Manny head size and his body build from when he first started to where he ended. Like, dude head went from being the size of my 3-year-old to bigger than mine, man. Like, I don't know, bro. I ain't insinuating nothing, but I'm just saying.
Talk, bro. I don't want to hear that Barry Bonds talk, bro.
Hey, like I said, I ain't insinuating nothing, but you can't go from wearing a size 2 to a size 19, man. I'm just saying, bro.
That boy Barry Bonds used to be able to fasten the cap all the way to the damn end. That nigga was in on that last button by the end of his career.
Yeah, his hat size went from 6 7/8 to 7 3/4. That's kind of weird.
Man, I can't wait for this card this weekend. You know who Benavidez is supposed to be fighting? Is it somebody good? Or is it like a little comeback fight?
Benavidez? What card is he on?
What card is he on?
I thought he was on the televised part from what I seen.
Oh, word?
That's what I thought.
Oh, the undercard. Yeah, he's
like on the free part.
Yeah. He's on the free part. Yeah.
There's only 2 undercard fights on the pay-per-view.
He fighting somebody we never heard of. Some dude, a get back right fight.
Shit, he'll crash out and race ahead too.
Who?
We got that Benavidez.
Oh yeah, he'll
crash out too.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they'll give him a shot at one of them champions up there, since we got a whole bunch of new champions up there now.
No, I was gonna say, Sean, why is it that the rumor has it that Barrios is in negotiation, potentially Manny Pacquiao? I'm like, bro, what he should be doing is Barrios should be trying to line it up with Boots. Hunter, move. He should be trying to line it up with Boots.
Let me ask you this, and let's be completely honest. You gonna get more money fighting Boots, where you could possibly take a vicious ass whooping, or you gonna get more money fighting Pacquiao, who you gonna beat the sleeves off of?
Well, we all know Pacquiao is still a money fight because he got a whole entire country behind him. We know that, but you can't say from a Barrios perspective that at one point in time he said everybody is ducking Boots, but I'm willing to go in there and fight him. You can't say that and then all of a sudden, like, you then became a champion, his belt on the line, you got an opportunity to unify. You can revisit that Manny Pacquiao fight after that. Because if Pacquiao beat him, then it's all for naught.
You're supposed to be
the reason why you can't is because Manny Pacquiao is like 46, 47 years old. And if he decides to fight you, you got to fight him now. because he's only getting older. And if you can get the money now, because Barrios done took some ass whoopings. Barrios done been in there fighting a lot of guys. Barrios ain't really made no money yet.
See, you supposed to be our Azteca warrior and shit. That boot shit's supposed to be going on already.
Shit. Why they call it prize fighting, bro?
Yeah, if you get the Pacquiao fight, go ahead and take it. Just make sure you don't lose to the old man. If you going that motherfucker lose to 46-year-old Pacquiao, I'm gonna be the first motherfucker laughing at you.
He's gonna beat the sleeves off Pacquiao, man. Pacquiao's not the guy he was. That dude 46 years old. He's gonna beat
You
the
know
sleeves
what's
off that, man.
wild, Sheldon, is we believe that, but anything if that left hit him flush and you see all of a sudden Barrios go down and not get up, you're gonna be just as shocked as the rest of us sitting there looking at it like, oh my goodness.
I wouldn't be shocked, bro. I would be fucking stunned.
Juice.
I would be stunned if he beats Barrios.
Pacquiao might go drink that special juice.
I would be fucking stunned. I would be shocked if he beats Barrios. I don't see no way, no how that a 46, 47-year-old Pacquiao beats Barrios. I just don't see it.
Hey, Pacquiao need to quit fucking up the money. Why else you keep fighting this shit, man? You ain't got enough bread.
Oh, all that election? The rumor is that election he lost cost him about $80 million.
Yeah, that's
God
wild.
damn. I've been burnt the damn country down. I spent that much money alone.
Man, that is wild, bro. That's a lot of money to lose, bro. Man, and now you got to.
But let me ask you this, Jeff. Let me ask you this: why would you run for president against a dictator, bro?
Yeah.
Why would you run for president against a dictator?
Mm-hmm.
What did you think he was gonna do?
Yeah, I never understood that anyway. I think he got ahead of himself with that. I always thought he was out of his league a little bit with that, but I ain't, into the politics. But I was like, what is he doing?
Yeah, they said people was at the that dude had his people at the voting booth with weapons, with guns.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, don't put that in that box right there. Put it.
Ain't gonna let nobody turn.
Terrell Garcia and Carlos Adames is a cool fight. Just Terrell Garcia can box. He just can't fall into that type of kind of fight that he did with Tim Tszyu, where he had like one little moment where he dropped him and then he kind of like shelled up and he really didn't. He just didn't throw enough punches. He can't do that with Adames. He might mess around and get stopped in this fight.
Ain't he 37, Josh? Ain't Boucher 37?
Man, Boucher got to be promising people land and shit in the motherland or something to keep getting these title shots.
Yeah.
Ain't he like 37, Josh?
I'm about to see. Check right now. 36. 36.
Come on, man. Come on, man. What is this dude doing?
2-fight win streak. You know what I mean?
And he don't
him and Al must be real tight.
Him
and Al Haney must be really, really tight, bro.
And he don't be letting his hands go. And if you ain't letting your hands go by 35, 36, it ain't gonna never happen.
That's what I'm saying. Laris, that he didn't let the hands go. Lubin, similar. Tim Tszyu definitely ain't let him go. And then you fought Brandon Lynch, who was 12-1-1. Then you fought Keandre Leatherwood, who's 23-8-1. So now you fight Carlos Adames, whose only loss was some years back to Patrick Teixeira, who just got beat this weekend by Xander Zayas.
What'd you think of that fight, Jeff?
Man, look, he can fight, but it's just what I'm feel like is like they like him more. They love him, and you can tell. And I like him too. But when he don't get these knockouts, it's like rinse and repeat all night. It's something is kind of missing from his performances. I don't know what it is. He's gonna keep winning, but the fight's gonna get tougher for him. Because I think he's gonna run into people that
was the same. I'm like, what do they see in this dude? This dude, Teixeira, is ready to go. He's ready to go. Get him out of there.
You know what the problem is, Sheldon? He ain't ready, but he ranked too high. That shit gonna fuck around and have him in a fire too fast. Because he ain't ready.
You think it's the Edgar Berlanga effect?
It could be because shit, he ranked what? Ain't he like top 5 in the WBO? What's gonna happen if you bump into a Virgil, or goddamn Baranchik, or goddamn Bud, or Fundor, Lubin, guys
Tim
like
Tszyu.
that? Yeah,
Tim Tszyu,
or even a Spence after we see how much Spence got left or not. What's gonna happen when you run up on guys like that? Gotta ask yourself that. Who else? Jesus Ramos. Are we sure that he could be
Daniel
Jesus
Carter was
Ramos?
good, family.
Can he beat Borchuk, the dude that beat the hell out of Mendoza? Can he beat that dude?
Well, I don't know. I like Zayas, don't get me wrong, but shit, I think his ranking is higher than his progression right now.
Yeah, I don't see what everybody sees. I'm just sorry. I don't see what everybody sees in that kid.
They're like, he all right. He decent, but like I don't know if he's just next level though. I don't see that.
He said Xander extra regular. He throw good combinations, places punches well, got a pretty good punch output. He is smart, but something is missing. I think it might be power, bro.
But shit, between him and Edgar Berlanga, he making their people look bad.
Is it Killer Instinct, Jeff? Is it Killer Instinct? Is that it?
I think he know how to go for it, but again, he didn't really get Teixeira in the kind of trouble that says he could have got. I don't feel like he could have got his guy out of there.
He was hitting him flesh a lot, but he wasn't hurting him as much as you thought he would have.
Put it this way, I think it'll be a little stretch to keep trying to say he getting better and better and better every single fight. I kind of think right now I'm seeing like when you don't get rid of these guys, it kind of something seemed like it'd be missing. So you can win, don't get it wrong, you can box, but you know they criticize everybody. I don't say you got to get a knockout, but something be missing. I think as you step it up in competition, that's something that's missing might be put on display. Maybe the level.
Oh shit! Tim Bradley said he the bee's knees.
Maybe that's a good point, Jay. Maybe it's that the lack of creativity, like I say, he kind of fall into the rinse and repeat kind of phase. And maybe he do need a bit more creativity. Maybe I credit that to him still being young. He only 21, but I know
he is young.
He's very talented, no doubt. But it's still more like that can't be the guy that y'all trying to say. He's not going to be the guy that y'all saying he is at this point like that. I'm not feeling that, but I'm feeling like it's a lot of room to grow because he's 21. So there's not a lot of negatives. It just seemed like something is missing. I'm not shitting on it. It seemed like something. I don't know what's something. It's just something there but like you said, I think Jay might be right. The creativity, maybe just more creativity with the combinations and things like that, because you let your hands go, but like it kind of start looking, the rounds be looking the same, if that makes sense. I mean, Hood Rich was,
exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Start looking the same. I'm like, looking like you know what I'm saying? You winning, but I kind of the only question I really had was not was he gonna win, was he gonna knock this dude out? He didn't do it. You know, Carlos Adames, I know lost to him, but that's like he put more damage on him, I think. You know what I'm saying? So maybe that's what's missing. I think Teixeira was knocked out by Curtis Stevens, if I'm not tripping, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was.
So I ain't saying that just because that happened, you got to do it. But he's older, longer in the tooth. I was just, you know, I was hoping he could stop him, make a statement, but he did win every round, I believe. And
he didn't lose a round. I give him that. He didn't lose a round. It's just the fashion he won it is.
He's a good fighter. Something might be missed, maybe, but he's good, man. He's good.
I think it's what you alluded to before, bro. Like when you got solid power, but it isn't concussive, then you got to be more creative and you got to be able to set guys up and hit them with shots that they don't see. You know what I mean? And be sharp and place those punches. Curtis Stevens is a guy, we know he got power, but with him, it's just like he just don't really have the craftiness and the creativity to compete with a lot of the guys at the top of the division. But he had the power, and I think that's probably why he was able to get Teixeira up out of there.
Right.
But when you look at a lot of those guys that score knockouts frequently, it's because they got the delivery system. Guys like Bud, guys like Tank, it's not just power. Them guys be setting traps, man. And Xander Zayas, he throws combinations, but he don't really set traps.
That's what it is. That's why I love to have a conversation. I'm like, something is missing me, and that's leading to the lack of creativity because you kind of force to rinse and repeat the same combination sequences over and over. And I think that kind of takes a little bit of the out of the fight. Like you want to see something, you know what I mean, mix it up a little bit more. Like I said, maybe some of that is comfortability with him still being young and learning. So I ain't trying to come down on him too hard because he is winning. I've been very consistent. You go out there and win every single round, I ain't complaining at all. But again, a lot of what we saying is based off how they're building them. And I get it, you got to push them, but we got to be realistic when we see it. And I've seen a couple fights kind of look in this manner where you're not going through the motions, you're winning. But like you said, not enough traps being set where I think you got enough power where you can get these knockouts. I think it's a matter of setting it up. Like Ant saying, like you it's okay to be first, but it's also okay to mix it up and set some traps. You know what I mean? And you just keep going. You know what I'm saying? He pretty consistent, good punch output, good motor, but that's why I say you keep doing the same things over and over. Your opponent kind of see that and he could brace for it, weather the storm a little bit better. And you ain't the biggest puncher either, so you need to be more creative, for sure.
So let me ask you this: Has Berlanga lost yet?
Nope.
Is this guy gonna be the next Berlanga as he steps up in competition?
Oh, I wonder, man. I think Xander, like again, it's hard to tell because he's young, but I think he getting some seasoning in right now. So I think I don't think he'll fall into that, right? But if they oversell it, then you get what I'm saying, because it'll be one of those expectation versus reality things, and that's that. Sometimes that's what build. It's weird how this boxing work. When we hear somebody overly praised, we watching with a magnifying glass or two of them, one on each side. You get what I'm saying? We like, yeah, we got to see what's going on. So it's like, it's there. And I done heard very big supporters of his say the same thing. They got the same critiques. It's just like constructive criticism, nothing bad where you like, this guy looks terrible. Now, his defense is pretty solid. They do a number of things right, but I think that's what it is. I can't stress it enough. I think it's just creativity, mixing it up a little more. Maybe changing the speed on some things or something like that.
Right.
Just
because you're going to run into guys, as you step up in competition, you're going to run into guys who are hip to what you're putting out there. They're hip to it.
That's all I'm saying.
And they got a counter for it. And they're going to have a counter for that. Can you adjust to what they do?
And I'll say this, I don't know if I could say I've seen him have to go to a plan B just yet. But I have seen him have to, scrap it out a little bit, but for the most part, he pretty much be having his way. And I think he's pretty consistent in his approach. But again, a lot of what we be speaking to is we thinking about the top level because we hear how they selling them and where they trying to get him to. And we cool with it. One keep seeing him win, but you got to just keep, I think, improving. Like, how some fighters you feel like you kind of slightly, like in a realistic manner, is just making these subtle improvements from fight to fight. It ain't, leaps and bounds because it's nothing unreal. It's just realistic little stuff here and there, little that's where he at right now. He in that phase where he needs to be able to just do that from fight to fight because he winning. It's no doubt you're gonna win. But it's like we talking about that top level, it's gonna be a little more difficult. Berlanga versus Billy.
One of them guys is Tim Tszyu, man. Tim Tszyu is one of those guys where it's like when you look at him under the microscope, you can see the improvements that he's made. And it's with the small stuff with Tim Tszyu, like particularly with his catch and shoot game. It's like from fight to fight, he just gets sharper and sharper with his counter punching. I think his feet, he's still a little Frankenstein from in the feet. You know what I mean? Like he's not the most nimble on his feet.
I'll tell you another guy that improved after his last fight was fucking Fandor. He improved.
His last two fights,
saw
even the fight where he got knocked out. Yeah. I thought he did a job of trying to use his jab. I think the thing with Fandor is this. It's not so much a matter of him not using his length, but he doesn't have the quickest feet. So it's like if you get underneath the jab, like Mendoza was able to do, if he's trying to back out in a straight line, you can follow him out. So I think with him, what he's got to do is work on pivoting because he's not going to always be able to pull straight back just because of the lack of foot speed.
Right. Just like you saw in the Tszyu fight, when after the cut and he saw that he had an advantage, he started to use it. He started to use his length. He stayed on the outside. He didn't go back inside.
Nope.
Salute to my bro Ace, man. Showing much love. in the Cash App. I'm definitely gonna let her know immediately. Much love
And we
to
ain't never
you,
got to
baby.
box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
But we'll see what Xander's eyes. Maybe he's at a plateau right now, and then he'll potentially have a breakthrough. Because
Well, they ain't really got nothing for him over there at 54, do they?
It's not linear.
What they got over there at top rank for him at 54? Really?
Salute to
I
my
have
bro.
no clue.
Any major upsets? That's the good question I was asking too. You know what I mean? Are we rolling with the blackout, the clean sweep, all the favorites winning? Any potential?
No.
I know I'm threw one out there with the Benavidez joint. I think that'd be an upset if you lose, right? And he got a real fight on his hands.
To me, not really. To me, not really. It wouldn't be an upset if he lost.
I don't know how it could be an upset. I just feel like because he younger. You know what I mean? That you expect the expectations for him is higher at this point. Like they're expecting it.
Yeah.
They're expecting it.
I just think that this guy's a good fighter. He's a tested fighter.
He's
not intimidated. He's not intimidated at all by Benavidez.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He's not intimidated by him at all.
Yeah. Right. Appreciate you, Ace. I got you for sure, bro. All right, so that's a Puyo. I think they both been out for some time. I ain't getting this feeling that he's gonna be able to stop Gary Antuanne.
Let me ask you this question, just about Benavidez in that fight. Do you think that there's a chance that fighting a guy with comparable dimensions, that could be somewhat of a challenge for him? You know, I don't want to bring up who, but we've seen most recently when you get into a pattern of fighting a lot of smaller guys.
Right.
There's certain no, and I'm not saying it to throw shit. Like I'm just talking about strictly matchmaking. But you just find yourself just doing things that you can typically get away with. And that he may have to adjust. Do you think that can come into play? Because I mean, Kyron Davis, Andrade, and all of those guys, tremendous guys. But again, it's like smaller guys coming up.
They're not Gvozdyk, is what you're saying.
No, I'm not even talking about just the skill. I'm just talking about just the dimensions, just like the dimensions, the size, and everything like that. And then also what they're accustomed to dealing with too. I mean, this dude was in the ring with Arthur Beterbiev went 10 with him.
Peace, family.
So I would find it hard to imagine that Benavidez's power is something that he hasn't seen or he hasn't experienced. Just with the size of the guys that he's been in there with. Even a guy like Adonis Stevenson, who was a little bit, you could say, in the twilight of his career at the time, that guy was a serious puncher. So for you to be in there with him.
And plus, this guy was a long-time amateur. I mean, he's been boxing for a long time. And he's good. He's good.
It's going to be a fight, but my boy going to put it on his ass.
I'm not doubting that. No, because I think that David is fantastic. I think David is fantastic. I think that he's everything that he's built to be. But I'm just talking purely the physical dimension.
I think. Well, shit. Who y'all saw? I know Shell got watched it. He said majority decision. What y'all got? Y'all got Benavidez possibly stopping or is decision?
I got him between rounds 9 and 11 stopping him.
How you think he gets that done, Flossie?
Definitely late. I got you, Ant.
You got to start going. You got to start going. You got to start going to the body early.
Nothing too notable. I'm gonna double check though for you, but I did look over. I'm gonna pull it back up. That card.
It ain't gotta be nothing exotic though. Just look at the same shit that Beterbiev did. As soon as Beterbiev start going to the body, you start wearing them down, then you start fading on the back half of the fight, and that's how you ended up stopping them.
But do you punch as hard as Beterbiev?
The jab and body punching is going to be too important.
I ain't really got to get to that. I ain't really got to get to that point because he might not punch as hard as Beterbiev, but he throw more punches.
Is there. Yeah, that
volume is there.
The volume and the pressure to go along with the body
Yeah.
punch, I believe is the thing that's gonna break him down.
Yeah, because
Got a
what you're
couple of
saying
young
is
fighters.
you don't think that
Or-
Benavidez gonna give him any time to breathe to reset. He's just gonna stay on it.
That's what I
Right.
think. I think about
Yeah,
the
nothing too
by the
notable. They
third
got
or
a
fourth
couple
round, he gonna start
young
turning it
guys,
on.
Hori. Hey, Bookie. Hey, baby boy.
I like
Hey.
guys who do it, and I like the matchup for him because I feel like he's gonna make him do some shit that he really ain't just had to do too much.
I wonder if we see some of that new and improved footwork from David too, man. I like that he was seeking out various, veteran fighters like Rickendow. Like that to me is intriguing. I just like that David seems to really want to improve his arsenal. I like that about him.
That's the one thing I feel like I can count on. I feel like I can count on him looking better this fight than he did his last fight because he did the same thing the fight before that. Every fight he improves slightly on something.
Yep, and
No
he's
matter what
working
it
on it.
is.
And he's working on it for sure, man. Because in that last fight, the thing that I found most impressive with him was just like the change in levels. Because he's typically just straight up and down, and I like the fact that he had a little bit more bend at the knees. No Sean Combs, but he was changing levels and all that stuff, man. I was like, yo,
I got
I
you,
like this from
Tony.
David.
Yeah, they won't. He don't need to take no drugs. I just think fight time is approaching. Fight week, like I said earlier, just joking, but they Tank torturing him with those little mini countdown posts. He can count down the days. Like he just can't wait to get back in there. And I like if you ever pay attention, not just for this fight, when big fights come up, period, or with a lot on the line, you start hearing these wild narratives and just people just drawing up regular stuff and weird stuff, and pretty much they saying Tank is not enrolled in violence, so he ain't being tested, and I think that's BS because he been being tested for his fights. Maybe we don't know exactly which who they gonna deal with this time because he said something about not rocking with Wilder no more, but I don't think that means he's not gonna be tested. And like I said, I could have swore I heard OG specifically state, as I already thought, suppose you can't fight in Vegas without being tested anyway. So they ain't going to let him fight. I mean, he's going to have to be tested. One fight they both get tested. They not getting out of being tested.
Yeah. I'm just interested in seeing what the next narrative is going to be about my boy after this fight.
Crazy.
He don't fight guys his size. Let's see what's going to be the next thing after that. And if he can't get Canelo or the winner of Benavidez immediately, I'd love to see him fight like an Anthony Yard or Devin Morrell or something like that.
I would like that fight a lot.
Oh no. The Turkey said that fight is next. Turkey said that fight is next. If he wins, the winner of Beterbiev and Bivol will fight him next. That's what Turkey out of Sheik wants, and he got the bag to pull it off.
Yeah, I just wonder how long it's gonna take for that fight to happen because that fight got pushed back.
Ain't no KJ.
Oh no, I'm riding with my boy David to the wheels fall off.
Hey, little mama.
Man, what's the name? He got me worried for Bivol in the event that fight happens. I've never heard a fighter sound more confident, man.
Mr. AMG Peace family.
The way David talks about Bivol and the way sparring went, man, like he just sounds supremely confident.
He talk like that shit sweet.
Don't get it twisted now. Don't get in there with Bivol and think it's like that, and it's not.
No, he said he gave Bivol his credit. He said he got a real strong right hand. He said he got one of the better straight right hands that he had the experience of failing.
I got it 8-10. Gianni Legion, my guy. Salute to the Queen, Miss Joy. He said, "What's up, y'all? I like to see Beaver and Morrell. Great fight too, yo. I like the fact. What's fun is that Benavidez and Morrell both said, "Hell with 68. Let's go on up here to 75. See what the hell going on, man." So
people ain't ducking no smoke at 75.
I gotta reposition.
Well, see, the thing is, Benavidez wasn't gonna get the Canelo fight. Right. Morrell knew he wasn't gonna get it. Right. So what's the point of waiting around out here? Benavidez is moving up. I really want you anyway. So I'm following you right on.
Both of they train of thought for doing that. I think it made sense for both of them.
Hey, I'm ready to see that shit too. I just need one of them to get all the belts first, then let them fight when there's some shit on the line.
Hey, when did they say Beterbiev will be ready?
I think like October.
October 12th. October 12th is supposed to be the rescheduled date.
So that's like October.
It was a meniscus, right? It was a meniscus.
Yeah. MCL.
If they say October, that means Benavidez wouldn't get the winner to probably maybe January, February, so he'll have no time to get another fight in between.
Right.
David Morrell.
If you want to stay active.
David Morrell.
Hey,
right.
I'm with as long as that with
versus David is on the table too with them being up here.
Yeah, Morrell fighting August.
Morrell's fighting August. He's fighting August 3rd. He's fighting on the Bud card.
That's perfect, man. Perfect. And he got a solid fighter for his first fight up there too. You know what I'm saying? Decent guy.
I'm ready to see it. I'm taking my David over there, David anyway.
Eagle versus Morrell.
What gets me, fellas, is the fact that people really think that this 12-fight dude can go up here and mollywop David Benavidez. They really believe that.
Yeah, I don't think he'll just mollywop him. That's tough, man. Like it's gonna be a hell of a fight, but I think he got better chance than a lot of people give him. But I don't think he just walking in there. Hell nah. Benavidez fight back too much on that. I'm just sorry.
I'm just telling you what they tell me, Jeff. I'm just telling you what they tell me. They say he got no chance. Morrell too big. He gonna molly. I'm like, dude, what are you looking at?
They almost the same size.
Yeah, they laying it on thick with that. I think it's a very competitive fight that either guy could win. I like them both, man. Jordan C. He going up. He fighting Kalajic. What's his name? Hot Rod.
And the only thing I want to see is what that boy look like when somebody punches your ass back, and it ain't just one; it's 5 of them motherfuckers.
Oh, you talking about Morrell?
Yeah,
that's what I want to see.
Yeah, that's a good question, man. That's a good question. Kalajic may be able, give us a little bit of insight as to what that looks like. Kalajic ain't sweet, man. I ain't saying that he's a pro.
And all you're gonna throw all your punches like you chopping down a damn tree and leaving yourself open.
Right.
I don't know.
So
it's a fight that I'm willing to see because the loss wouldn't kill neither one of their careers. So it really is a win-win. Because both of them
basically, what you're telling me, this Kalajic guy. So what you're telling me is this Kalajic guy don't drive a forklift on the side.
No, he can fight.
He better than the other guys he been fighting.
He's 29-2. Only time he been stopped was in the
because the other guys that
the decision was like a majority decision or like a split decision to Marcus Brown, and a lot of people actually felt like he won that fight.
Yeah.
I got stopped by Benavidez.
I seen it. I ain't gonna lie, me keep it all the way a buck. He definitely is. So you could make a very good case for him winning that fight.
Yeah, I guess both of the Davis got some shit in common. I guess if they both fight motherfuckers that only been stopped by Benavidez.
Right.
And them other dudes that Morrell been fighting been working at Walmart and warehouse workers and forklift drivers and taxi cab drivers. All that.
Last fight,
selling oranges in the jungle.
They been picking these dudes out the woodwork. Who is this dude?
I ain't saying he ain't like that, but goddamn, let's step some competition up so we can gauge where he really at.
That's all I'm saying.
I ain't saying he ain't good though. Every time a specific somebody tell me some shit about a fighter that they like really, really, really a lot over a fighter that I like, most of the time they wrong.
It's just like my boy at heavyweight, my boy Jared Anderson. I mean, he looks like the goods, he sounds like the goods, but goddamn, can he fight somebody who don't work at Pick and Save?
Yeah, we gotta find somebody for him to fight, man.
Yeah.
Ain't gonna lie to you.
It's gonna be good when they set that up. Bevo and Benavidez winner fighting Benavidez or any. It's a lot of some fun matchups to make at 75 now. Just think about how crazy this is. Both of them went up there. Can't stress that enough. That just made that much better. They said, "Man, the hell with Canelo.
Yes,
We're not gonna be wasting no more time. Look, if you want to fight, I'll go back down." And
I ain't gonna hold you. I got my butt bet either one.
He still ain't taking it. Salute the big dog Willie in the super chat. He said Bill Haney said Devin had faster hands and Sugar Ray Leonard and a better chin than Hagley. Me and better IQ than Ali. That sounds like a damn super soldier right there. Big
and
dog.
we ain't never got to box again.
Big
Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
NHA, what's good with it, fam? How you feeling, bro? Morrell got the edge, skill-wise, reaching. I believe has more power than Benavidez, but Benavidez is a dog. I just think he got some things that stylistically that's a fun fight because of what they both do.
Oh, wait a minute, Jeff.
Yeah, Morrell, he got like, what is it, 10, 11 fights?
Hey, they're gonna put a skill. They're gonna put a skill. They're gonna put a skill argument every time they talk about Benavidez fight somebody.
I just think I say.
And let me ask you this, Jeff. Who is this dude that Big Baby's supposed to be fighting on August 3rd?
Who is it? What's his name again? I forget. I forget who is it. Who is it he fighting?
He's gonna be fighting somebody pretty decent. I heard.
Yeah, that he might lose to.
Yeah.
Hold on. Give me a quick second. Let me pull it up. I just can't remember.
Bacoli. Bacoli. He's fighting Bacoli. Lawrence Bacoli. Yeah.
You the real Big Baby. My bad. You was throwing me off. You talking about the real Big Baby? Yeah, he fighting Martin Bacoli for sure. Yeah, the real.
Ooh. What you think, Jess? That might be a reach too far.
Jordan, appreciate you.
That might be a reach too far, Jess.
Martin Bacoli. That's what we want to see. I want to find that out. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I love that fight for him. He do some things that could trouble him, but it's some mistakes that he might not want to make in this fight if we being all the way 100. Yeah, he beat the hell out of Tony. Dante's boxing talk. My guy in the building was good, bro. Morrell was actually performing. The dude, he's up a WBA 168-pound champion. Absolute. He quality over quantity. I'm gonna keep saying it. Yeah, he ain't got that many fights, but I'm telling you, he been fighting 12 rounders. If had that version of that title for what? Third fight. I just think he one of them ones. But, I ain't. They up there now, so the fight could possibly happen.
Here shortly, we go find out.
Right. I just like him. I like them both. I feel like Benavidez always gonna have a chance to win because of his style, his willingness, his belief that he can win. What else? Not only that, I mean, I believe he's a guy that really tries to improve from fight to fight. Like you see it. Like I ain't saying it's leaps and bounds, but I just love to see somebody working at the things that people are criticizing them on, not just being sour about it and my feet are this. He's like, oh yeah, I said I ain't got no feet. Okay, let me go in here and put some work in. Let me try to work on that. Like that's just all you can ask for in a fight. So that's why I like him.
And bringing in Rigondeaux, like my man Ann said, bringing in Rigondeaux, that was smart.
Right. Yeah. Just you see shit like that. Like people might not see the value in it, but it's value in it. It's value in him doing that, bro. I'm glad he's doing shit like that, and just you see a guy in him trying to get better, constantly trying to get better. So he gonna give himself a good chance. I got him winning this fight for sure. I just want to know if he gonna get that late stoppage. I don't think a lot.
I think he's wussing too, man. I think he's a little bit understated because of what it looks like. I think that's the other thing too, man. Sometimes we get too caught up in what it looks like.
That's a great point.
There's so many, arguments about him being square and all this other stuff, but what that also affords him to do is let those punches go in combination. Like I would challenge anybody to stand in a bladed stance and see how much further your right hand has to travel or your rear hand has to travel. And then just square up just a little bit, and then boom, just let them let your hands go. And it's a lot quicker. So it's a method to what he does. It's not like he's just going out there just mindlessly throwing punches like people believe he is.
Right.
So he can win the fight. Know what the hell he's doing.
Much love.
He can win the fight.
And we ain't never got a box again.
Don't get me wrong.
Well, I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Send blessings to the
Yeah, I just think this guy is something different. I think this guy is something different than he's ever been in the ring with. And I want to see it. I can't wait to see it.
That's why I want to see it bad. Man, salute to Tony, man, showing much love back in the super chat with the 50 piece.
I'm with you, bro. And I think that's why we have to, my bad.
David lets his foot off the gas. It's not that his gas tank is bad, but what can his opponent do to force David to use it all the way? It seems like sometimes David lets his foot off the gas. Not that his gas tank. I think what you probably saying is I mean, the best way I could describe what you're saying is, like, for example, he fought Caleb Plant in a very disciplined manner. You get what I'm saying? Same thing with Andre, where he just didn't overexert. Like he kept the fight manageable enough to the point where when he did step on it, he would have the gas to do it, if that makes sense. He already fight at a good pace with a good output. But I think when you're dealing with a guy like a Caleb Plant that was moving the way he was, it would be very smart, or, you know, for you to kind of, you know what I mean, let him kind of wear him out, press him, but don't overexert yourself. You ain't got to go through the gears all the way just yet because he's full of energy. You get him about midway through the fight. What did you see? And he made an adjustment in the fight. Instead of looking for the ref when Caleb Plant was tying him up, he said, "The hell with that. I'm going to start working in these clinches." And you see what happened. He clipped Caleb Plant with something. Was it? Did he hit him with a body shot? What was it?
Yeah, body shot in the 6th round. I was there. Body shot in the 6th round changed the whole fight.
Right. I'm like, yo, he just changed little tactics. And I'm like, I just like this dude. He's smarter than people think. Yeah, yes, Caleb Plant was boxing his ass off, but I think what it was for Benavidez, he knew he can't keep up with it. I am. So when I do start to press, now you tired. Now I'm wearing you down. Like, I respect Caleb Plant for not getting knocked out, but you see, he had to hang on, bro. Benavidez was pouring it on him, bro. He was pouring it on him.
That shit had me weak right there. He hit him to the body. He made that and then Benavidez said, I heard you.
Bro,
I was in like the 8th, 9th row, and I saw Benavidez. He hit him. He was walking to the corner. He said, "I heard that. I got you."
And this fight with Boo, man, he tried to hit Boo,
and we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Side, and it's gonna flip. The punch gonna land right inside the guard. That's a dude that's thinking in there, and he's placing his punches like that. So again, he ain't no mindless robot. Like, his style may not be the most aesthetically pleasing, but that shit is effective because he knows what he's doing.
I think that's what it is. I think people confuse it with it not looking aesthetically the way that you're accustomed to seeing with bad work. It's just different. Every once in a while, you get a fighter that do stuff that's not fundamentally the way that you were taught to do it, but it works for them.
It's super effective. Whatever he's doing is effective.
And his punch selection is like his punch selection save a lot of the flaws that he do have. That shit saves a lot.
All right. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button for me if y'all haven't. He started smiling immediately. He knew he had him. It's kind of like Tank when he got Ryan. He was like, yeah. And Ryan was like,
yeah, every time you see him, he was like, nah. Every time you see him smile, you know he fucked.
He would have been a meme, and I don't think he would have been feeling that. I don't think he was trying to go to meme land, y'all. That's why he was like, yeah, I'm gonna park it right here for a second. Hold on. While I rethink, while I gather the last bit of breath that I had in me. Because you know he was.
Do I want to stand up?
So he went.
Do I want to stand up? Or do I want to go in the back and count my money? What do I want to do?
You seen his ripple? He took a little, he tried to step to, then he was like, hold on, what's that? It's like it was a delay. I love body shots. That's why I'm saying, y'all, I don't think he quit. I just don't think he fought through it. I don't think that's the same thing. I think because he thought about it, he's like, oh, what was that? I just don't think he ever felt that. And on top of that, I don't think he was willing to get embarrassed by trying to beat the count. And I think he would have been finished. I think Tank would have highlight reeled him after that. Like, they already gave him the Tim Tebow nil. You know, they made memes out of that. So just imagine them flattening him. Like, man.
Look, I think that man in that 7th round, that man made what's called a business decision. That's what he did.
Absolutely is. Absolutely.
I think he made a business decision, Just.
Salute to my
He made a business decision.
Much.
I'm cool.
He said, but
I'm not gonna do that.
He can be letting his foot on the gas against a guy like Oleksandr, who has a little bit more power. But the issue with there, though, is he can't be letting his foot off the gas against a guy. Yeah, I don't think he really lets his foot off the gas. I think it's more like management. You get what I'm saying? Like you know somebody, especially if you in there with a guy that's looking to box and move, you don't necessarily need to overexert yourself or try to go through the gears earlier than necessary. And I think like it took me some time of watching his fights to think about that approach. I think that's what he's doing. Like you don't have to go too hard while these dudes are fresh. You just you try to win the rounds, but you keep it manageable. And I don't think you ever seen him somebody just piling up rounds and he losing. He's typically the guy piling up the rounds. So, but for instance, in the Caleb Plant fight, he had a lot of success early, but we all knew it was a real good chance he wasn't going to be able to maintain it. And again, when he did decide to step on the gas, it was perfect timing. And he just took over. It was like a tale of two halves. The first half leaned towards Caleb Plant. The second half, David Benavidez ran with that shit. Ran with it. Started hurting him, bust him up, started like damaging him a little bit. So, and then he came out of that joint kind of clean. I'm like, man, this dude. So that's what I think. Personally, I think it's management of his gas tank as opposed to letting his foot off the gas. I think it's just being smart in your approach. Because even with the best of gas tanks, if you spend the first half of a fight kind of chasing somebody and overexerting yourself, you go through the gears a little bit too early, you could hit a wall, it could happen. So I think that's what I like about him. He's smart and he don't panic. Caleb Plant was having success, no doubt, but he didn't panic and he made slight adjustments that helped him just take the second half of the fight and kind of run. You know what I'm saying? And
I think the biggest adjustment he made,
just let Andre
the biggest adjustment he made was when he started fighting out of the clinches. That was the biggest adjustment he made.
I said that. I said, "Oh, he ain't looking for the ref." He said, "The hell, you letting him do it? So I got to do this." And it was a smart move, and he heard him. He heard him. And with Andre, he didn't have to go looking for Andre because Andre, in my opinion, fought a very entertaining fight, but something that he could not keep up with. Also, you giving him that's right up his alley. Oh, you want to fight? Cool. We can do this all day. We can do this shit. Oh, you want to fight? Hold on. I know part of him was excited when he seen the way he was fighting. I guarantee you. I would love to ask him when you see him trying to just take the fight to you. I bet you in your mind, you like, this is what I wanted. Yes. Because I knew it. I was like, damn, it's entertaining. But in back of my mind, I'm like, Andre, can you keep up with this? Because you going extremely hard on this dude. And he fighting you back, but he ain't having to do too much. And right when you hit that wall, boom, now it's time to mash on the gas. I think that's coming with experience. He is a smart dude. That's why I give him a lot of credit. So it's just a dude that he easy to root for, David Benavidez to me. And salute to Tony. Much
and we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Man. So he said, that's how he was, Mike. I'm just gonna camp out right here. I'm gonna take a time out. Let Tank punch me again in the other rib. You there and see where the smoke is at.
He made a business decision, Jess. He decided it was better to go in the back and fight another time.
He like, what y'all? He like, look, man, I went out there. I got up from the first knockdown. That's why I say you got to give him a lot of credit. He got heart. He could have quit. He could have packed it in right there when he got dropped. He kept trying to win. And I think when he overextended and Tank came up under him, I think that was the first time he felt that. And I don't think he was willing to try to push through it like how we be wanting him now. I think wholeheartedly, part of him, he could have beat the count, but the condition that he would have been in, what sense would it have made to make? Who would have had satisfied? He would have just got memed, and more. The story would have been about the meme, not the fact that he tried to fight even though he was hurt. It would have been some people pulling that up, bringing it up, but most people that would be like, man, he got memed. I knew it. Like they wouldn't have gave him credit. See, they don't even want to give him credit. He tried to fight the rib shot when he realized that something probably was loose or a kidney just been touched a little bit from the outside in. Like, hold on, that's not regular stuff. Let me sit down right here and try to see if I could breathe again. I ain't taking another one of them. You go in there and get punched.
You go in there.
I like Ryan, bro. He tough, He's tougher than you think. Like, we seen him get up from Luke.
Oh, he proved that. He proved that in the Devin fight because you got to get Devin fought, man. Devin didn't quit. Now, Devin got his ass whooped, yes.
Yeah,
but Devin did not quit. And Devin was hitting him with some shit.
Real ones aside of from hiking on him about the loss, I think they realized what they seen. He showed something, but I hope for the sake of his career that didn't take something out of him. Like I hope that ain't, you get what I'm saying?
Right.
The kind of fight that you like, it kind of changed you, and we'll know that.
Right.
Like as long as he come back and he ain't gun shy or nothing like that, I think it'd be all right. It ain't gonna be easy though.
And if he's special, like Bill tries to tell you, he's special. He'll come back from this if he's special.
Yeah,
because the other guys, we've seen guys who take one loss. Who's the guy? Prince Nassim Hamed took one loss and retired.
Yeah. Nicholas Walters took that one loss, slid to
and retired
for a minute, and he
and
came
retired.
back more recently and won. Dude came back and got a win, bro.
But who was he fighting? Come on, man.
Oh man, let me go to it, man. Let me catch this. Salute to my
Joseph
guy.
Adorno.
Love and appreciation, bro.
Adorno?
Joseph Adorno. Yeah.
He beat Adorno.
That was like last month, bro. He fought
Joseph
Adorno like last
back
month.
in the ring and beat him down. After they see
That
Jake
was on
Paul get killed by Mike Tyson. Right now, Ryan and Devin need to band together until they get their paper right. You know what I mean? Oscar, they need to be, I told you they need to be out camped out at, Golden Boy headquarters. They need to be, making reports about
Hold on, Just you already know it takes a while for that pay-per-view shit to come in. You know that.
I think it's just a little bit early, I think, and that's what's going on. I think
Floyd's still getting paid. Floyd is still getting paid for some of his pay-per-view fights. He's still getting paid to this day.
Like the money got to come in for y'all to get paid, pretty much. So that the numbers got to be numbering, or you know what I mean. We can't just give y'all something that ain't there. Salute to Boxing Ego. He had a hell of a video. He was breaking this stuff down. He made a lot of sense. I mean, one of the best videos I watched in a long time in terms of just giving information and being on point. So, yeah, I don't think, initially, kind of joking about it, but on a more serious note, I don't think they're going to get duped out of no money. I would question, and we'll never know because there's owners out there. There ain't no numbers coming out. But people saying this is sold out event, so it's a bit confusing. It's like you would have, for you to know it's sold out, you would at least have an idea, some type of tickets that was up for sale, something where you could kind of come up with something. Like I just, it's not making sense. It's crazy, but I thought the whole point of being on pay-per-view was to make sure you could really, reach a wider audience and really get a bag, betting on yourself, all that kind of stuff. So I don't know how this going to turn out when it's all said and done, but I can't see them possibly not getting paid to fight like at all. I don't know what's going on because they not really being specific. Like they're just saying still ain't received no payment. So I'm guess they talking about from the pay-per-view, not the guaranteed money.
And we ain't never got a boxing in. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Big Dre, what's good with it, bro? It's funny. So, yeah, that's how he was, Mike. He had to camp out. King was good with it. He said, that was the case. He would have asked for a rematch quick, but he didn't want that smoke. He rather said that 8 page letter so he could get a free win. Yeah, I think what it was with Devin though, King, is you just got to consider this. I say this wholeheartedly. Imagine putting yourself in his shoes, right? As all BS aside, you do everything right. Whether the weight cut was tough for you or not, you make the weight, you get in there. You signed up you agreed to the extra 3 pounds and some change that he was over. All that stuff is cool, but then you get in there, you fight him, and you take a tough loss. Definitely unexpected, right? But then you go home, while you processing this, somebody ring your phone and tell you, hey man, this dude just popped for Osterine. That changes everything in your mind. That's just being real, trying to relate to what he's going through. So it's like, you like, what? You like, hold on, bro cheated? Like at that point, all rational thinking, like in terms of like you saying, if I didn't, is it the game plan? Was it my team, coaches, like my preparation? All of that go on pause, and you like, hell with that, he cheated. You get what I'm trying to say? It ain't no benefit of doubt. It ain't no, oh well, he didn't intentionally do it. At that point, your only mindset is this man cheated me. You get what I'm saying? And I think as time go on, you consider the fact that it was something in his system, but I still did things wrong that led to me losing. You can't just put it all on Osterine. But right now, when it's fresh, that's the only thing that's on your mind. And I could completely understand it. Like, yo, I got cheated, bro. I don't want to hear shit else. Like, nothing. Y'all can't tell me nothing. Like, you get what I'm saying? He could really stand on that. Because it's like, he right. He like, bro, it was in there. Don't matter. It's your fault. Like, whether you're intentional or not, all I know is I signed up to fight you at 140 pounds. You didn't make the weight. We renegotiated. I got paid some money for that. And we continued to fight. But at no point in my career did I sign up to fight a guy with Osterine in the system. So I could 100% agree with him. In terms of the lawyers talking about the win, getting the win to a disqualification, giving him a win, I think that's them trying to, I think that would be their job. We don't like it as the boxing public, but at least Devin Haney ain't saying, give me a win, right? We ain't never hear him saying, I'm just trying to be fair to him. We ain't never hear him say that. So it's like, you see the lawyers, I'm pretty sure he ain't telling them what to write. Like, you get what I'm saying? Well, otherwise, why would they be working for him? So pretty sure they just try to put their guy in the best position possible. But I think Devin got a hard time, like, and I get it, just accepting the fact that he got cheated. That's not going to sit well with him. Nothing else is he trying to hear. Like, and like I said, all that rational thinking about game plan, strategy, approach, it goes on pause until you really figure out what was going on with this dude. And then I think from there, you got to have a real conversation with him, his team, his dad, and they got to go back and watch that tough fight. That's going to be hard probably to watch. You know what I'm saying? Especially from the 7th round on. So, but they got real questions to ask themselves and answer. And if they don't keep it real, then they're bound to run into the same mistakes. Because if you treat everything like, hey, man, this was Osterine, none of this was me not, holding the phone. None of this was, the wrong approach. You could hear his dad. He said a lot of what y'all saying was because of the fans. That was the wildest shit I ever heard a trainer say in my life. Like, I've never heard nothing more silly. Like, he said, yo, that's the fans said they wanted to see that pretty much. I'm like, bro, the fans, what fans? Be specific. Because, yeah, it was boxing fans that was saying it, but which ones? Not his. Not no Devin fan say, you know what? Yeah, go meet him in the center ring. He ain't like that. That was the wrong game plan. So that's why he just validated what I always felt, that he sent his son in there thinking he could knock him out, thinking it was fighting a YouTuber, somebody that wasn't prepared, taking it serious, probably think he was smoking, drinking, smelled liquor on his breath. Remember, he said something about drugs at one point, said he was on coke. I think all that stuff kind of, played into him feeling like he had the ups in every way, shape, or form, which led to him to kind of post the fight wrong. But even with that, he fought to a split decision. So, a lot of credit.
You remember what Shakur said, right, Just?
Say that again?
When they asked Shakur about the fight,
right.
Shakur said at some point in the fight, it comes a time where you got to say, fuck the fan.
Hell yeah. And look what you know what they took it. Oh, he just keeps saying F the fans. He like, no, man. That you can't. You entertain later. Get the win first, bro. Like,
exactly, bro.
But not to your own detriment. You get what I'm saying? If the fight has to be boring that night for you to get that win, then so be it. People don't like it, but that shit is real. You ask any fighter, what would you rather do? Be exciting and lose, or they say you was boring and you won? And don't give me that. Oh yeah, I'll take the loss. Don't give me that shit. Don't give me that. You know what I mean? Maybe somebody that lost will try to say that shit, but nah, somebody with the unbeaten record, championship on the line, bro. Off night and I win. My worst night I win, man. Hell no, I'll take that any night over going in there looking spectacular and then losing late. Tony Harrison come to mind immediately. Looked razor sharp against Willie Nelson. Spectacular for about 9.5 rounds or so. Then get clipped.
Hey, John, you look good until.
Right. Razor sharp. Then you get clipped. Then now the fight over. Now, what you think the headlines is reading? Yeah, Tony Harris, he was good though. Nah, they gonna be like, bro was looking good. He got smoked. He got knocked out. And then that's.
And I don't know what fans Bill is talking about either, because all of Devin Haney's fans, or at least the ones that I've spoken to, and the resident Devin Haney fans that we've had in this community, they always call the man 36 minutes of hell. So what does that imply? That he's supposed to go out there and jab your head off and cruise to a sound victory.
36 minutes of hell is still funny, bro. Salute to my bro Tony, man. Again, man, back in the super chat, man. Much love, much appreciation, support, and grind, bro. You are valued over here, bro. Much love. He says, Oscar always been awkward when it comes to doing interviews. Something just happened after he retired, became a promoter.
You heard me say that shit multiple times, Just.
Right.
He was doing great until he wasn't.
Right. Has Oscar always been awkward when it comes to doing interviews? Did he just happen after he retired, became a promoter? Nah, I do think it was like that. I think it's different. It's a different hat that he wearing. I think at the time that he's fighting, he's not the promoter, or he's more so the fighter than anything. And that's the hat that he wore. He wore it well. Oscar ain't duck no smoke. He lost to top guys that of substance, and he was damn good fighter, one of the best in his time. But the promoter guy is just a lot more strange because now he's wearing a different hat and he's going about stuff much differently. So he's a bit of an awkward, strange dude. You gotta think of some of the stuff he into that makes him weird. It's his personal choices, but when you hear it, you like, nah, that dude just got something weird about him. So I think you just seen more of it after he retired. He got more comfortable. You know what I mean? That's what it is. Oscar's a strange guy.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Yep, we just seen my guy do a damn. He just did the damn Ryan Garcia remix, Blessed and Highly Favored. He in a goddamn golden bikini with a fake mustache on. So
right,
you already know Oscar shout out.
Pugilist was good, fam. Anyone getting parallel chance? He got a good chance early. Nah, I think it's a good fight, but if he can't answer the bell, like if you can't let Matias get in your chest, yo. It's that simple. That's what he want to do, and he know how to do it. He know how to get there. You know what I'm saying? And if you ain't punching like that, and you can't consistently keep him off you could cancel Christmas. You know what I'm saying? Like we seen it. How many times? I said 5 times in a row now. I think it is. So
yeah, 5 times in a row.
At this point, that's all I'm thinking. Like he looked like he in crazy shape. His workouts, like he looked like he full of energy, bro. He looked ready to go. That dude, and that's how he gonna approach the fight. So I think can Parrow keep him honest? He keep him on the outside because I think mid to close range, I think he does damage there. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know what they're,
Yeah, to me, he's the 140 pound.
You sound like you underwater. Nah, not yet. It's still like that.
He's still something shaky. I think the thing with Matias is physicality, man.
Pop back in.
Can you limit his output and not just with punching power and keeping him honest in that regard?
Right. But I say he probably got earbuds. The earbuds be tripping like that.
Gotta be physical with that dude, man.
He didn't lose. I know that. Oh, you talking about the Aloma? Because I know for a fact he lost that fight. Which fight? What about the Loma fight? Some of you didn't lose. Then know if y'all know y'all should. What lose? What fight? What are you talking? Loma? What fight? You talking about with Devin Haney? Did he lose that fight? That's the only thing you could be talking about. I think 100% he lost the fight. For me, in my mind, and I always say if that's the fight you're talking about with Devin Haney, because or Loma, but it's only the most questionable, I guess, debatable fight that he's had in his career. But I think the reason he lost it because he gave up the 12th round, the same way he did against Tio. That's just something he do. And then again, I always say this: he's on record, bro, for saying he didn't give 100%, and that leaves a bad taste in my mouth as a boxing fan because you figure somebody with that amount of experience, the last thing they would do is give less than 100% in any fight. You know better than that. Sometimes you give 100 or what you think is 110%, still lose. So who are you to think? And again, maybe it's a stretch. Maybe I can possibly be reaching, but I think some of that is the arrogance in Lomachenko. I think that's arrogance. You just I ain't gotta because what else could it be? Arrogance, ignorance, just bad strategy, whatever you want to call it. But I say arrogance because he seemed like a guy that be sniffing himself just a bit. But I just can't come up with too many good reasons why you would think that it makes sense. And the biggest opportunity of your life, your ultimate goal and dream is to achieve undisputed. And you get what I'm saying? You take your foot off the gas. in a close fight that was ebbs and flows and back and forth. You know, I don't understand his thinking. So that's why I say it's tough to make an argument that he beat somebody that, like, you think he was in a position to give less than 100%. And when hearing that, it solidifies it for me. And without him saying that, I still feel like he lost 7-5. I mean, I thought that was the score for me. Salute to Tony back in the super chat. He says, a fan of Adrian Broner at 135, 140. One thing he feels his best performance as a fan of Adrian Broner. Antonio DeMarco was one of the first ones. Antonio DeMarco, great performance, man. He beat up a couple of those dudes early, but notable names. DeMarco was a good win for him. Also, man, he had a few, man. He beat up quite a few, especially early. He couldn't be beat. He couldn't be at 130. He had it on Smash. He was one of them guys. I think fights got tougher once he got to like 40-ish, 47. And he left some stuff on there in some of them smaller weight classes. Maybe I think trying to get to that bag and he's just arrogant. AB was moving too fast. He was having a shit ton of success. He was moving too fast. But Antonio DeMarco was one of them. I like his performance against Ashley Theophane. Who else? What's dude's name? John Molina. He had a good fight against him. I think Carlos Molina as well. There's another one. It's quite a few. Broner has some performances that you really like. Some of them closer than others, but for the most part, I liked his win overall against Ponce de Leon back in the day because I know that was a tough fight. I just liked his approach on how he picked it up in spots where he needed to, where he needed to. Man, who else, man? Yeah, Khabib, Alekaverdiev, I like that. His Emmanuel Taylor performance, I like the way he beat him up. I was in the building for the Paulie Malignaggi fight at the Barclays Center. That was fun to watch. Close fight, though. He beat the hell out of, DeMarco, like I said, Gavin Reese. Some of them dudes early. He beat Jason Litzau, beat the hell out of him, too. So he had some pretty good wins. For sure. I like the Emmanuel Taylor fight. Granados was close. Jesse Vargas, I thought he should have got the nod. I mean, Pacquiao definitely won. Sean Porter won. Mike Downer was a fun fight to watch, but tough at the same time because he gave him all he could handle. I mean, Mike Downer even said, I think that the hardest he was hit was by AB. And then you heard Robert Garcia not be confident that they would win a rematch. So they didn't even really want that. They just knew they caught Broner at the right time and beat him. So, yeah, those are some of his best performances. Salute to you. Appreciate all the support, too.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
right.
well, I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Salute to my guy, Tony. Brian Frazier, what's good with it, fam? How you feeling? Terrell Cameron said, getting algorithm, me too. I beat that boy. Yeah, that's how he was. I beat that boy. Just don't be throwing enough punches. That's why it be hard. He felt like he won Friday. I was like, it's tough, AB. You got outworked. Legacy, salute, Davey. Yeah, he gave us a great fight. The fact that he pushed the pace and pushed the fight that way was crazy. I don't think people be getting it. I get it, the moral victory thing, it don't exist. But for me as a fight fan, I'm real enough to say, that shit is hard to do. Making it back to where he came from. And again, I'm glad I caught some of Coach Calvin on the rise when he was saying he came to him, not even with a full camp, 170 or 70 plus pounds. That's wild, first of all, right? You could start right there. And this AB we talking about much later in his career. The amount of wear and tear to his body is something you probably can't measure on paper. For him to get all the way down like that and go in there and press the fight, like he pressed the fight. He pressed Blair. That's crazy to me. He's not the bigger guy. Definitely not. But I believe in trying to press him. He fought at the wrong range. I think the time off, that's how he got caught kind of cold early in that second round. And I think they said he hurt like his shoulder or something. But he ain't complain about it. Say he hurt his shoulder or something. And he just try to fight through it. So that's why I said, considering the circumstances, then if you really been a hunter and you watch AB, when you see AB with love handle, he had a love handle. Probably one, but it was there. You know what I'm saying? That he got it. That told me that he got in the best shape he could with the time that he had with coaching Calvin and Kenny. Get what I'm saying? So I ain't trying to give him, be soft on him, but I ain't gonna go too crazy because shit, everybody else do that. I actually like AB, and I ain't about to cat for him to say he won, but he put up a better fight than people was giving him credit for. You know what I'm saying? Pressed it. But like I said, I think in pressing it, he fought at the wrong range and getting caught early kind of threw him off too, I believe. You know what I'm saying? Blair fought well enough, you know what I mean, down the stretch to, outwork him in them rounds, and he was banking them rounds. I mean, AB, it wasn't like he was getting, he never do though, but it always be like you need that little bit more. And what was crazy about him is it's like as fights go on, you'll see this little bit of extra push in him. Just a little bit. And you like, bro, you got to try to do this the whole 10 rounds. You have to. And he just be missing it by that much because you could see the way he pressed Blair late. And he was touching him. He was touching him a little bit. He was getting to him. So I just ain't mad at him. You know what I mean? It's the best he could do, man. Some people wouldn't even made it back from what he made it back from. And on top of that, he put out an Instagram message. He said, God said he ain't done with him. He talking like that. He like, bro, look, I'm seeing it clearly. It sounds like he understanding discipline is what he need. Like he said he took this shit for granted. I know it's late for people. No, he's never going to return to the Kane man per se or in his prime. But I said this before. For me, I don't care about how everybody else see it. I could just only see it how I see it. For me, if he stays active, he don't need idle time. He need to rehab if his shoulder is messed up at all. Rehab it, get back in there, and stay disciplined. I think he could come potentially in better shape for the next fight. I think that's a possibility. If you really like lock in. You got to treat it like you broke all over again. You know what I mean? I ain't counting. I don't know what the situation, but you got to grind like that. And as long as I could see him committed, I'm cool with whatever the result is as a fight fan because I know losses are part of it. My support is deeper than the win or a loss. You showing me that, especially coming back like that, and him saying what he's saying on Instagram, if he really lock in, maybe try to find a home with Coach Calvin and Kenny, because I would have loved to see what a whole camp would have looked like. I would have loved to see what you would look like if you don't come into a camp 170-something pounds or at 170 with on a short notice with, you know what I'm saying? Think about it. And that's what that was the result with that. That's what they had to work with. Them collectively, AB and the coaches, I think, just can't be that overly mad. You get what I'm saying? Could have been way worse, but he wasn't in the best shape. AB don't have love handles, bro. You know what I'm saying? I look at little stuff like that. I was like, I can see it by the belt line. You little, you know what I mean? You made the weight, but I just know there's room to be in even better shape. And I think the only way he could accomplish that is with discipline and like getting right back in there as soon as possible is what I'm saying. Like, I mean, of course, after he rehab whatever injury he may potentially have, but if he's able to do that, stay active and get the most out of what his body has to offer now, I'm cool with that, bro. I'm cool with it. Nah, he ain't about to turn into this guy of yesteryear, but we know that already. So, you know what I mean? It just come down to you either rock with him or you don't. For me, I root for AB. Win, lose, or draw. Shit, you want to keep rocking out, rock out. You know what I'm saying? I've seen worse from people. So, you know what I mean? Keep doing what you're doing. But definitely the idle time is a no. At this point in your career, it's all or nothing. If you're really going to do it, I think the only way you can get the most out of it is treating it like you broke. And like burn, you know, spend the rest of your career just chasing it. You know what I mean? Going for it. You got to be in shape, though, all year round. At this point, ain't no blowing up, ain't no laxing. That stuff, if you still doing that, then the results are going to be the same. The only way I even care to really see him do it, I like what he's saying, but he has to stand on that. If he can do that, then I'm cool. Because I know you at least giving yourself the best chance possible. But if for any chance that we see him blow up again, all bets are off. I still root for him, but I'm gonna just be honest. Like I ain't too many more wins out there for him if he's still doing that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Legacy said AB in his prime or beating a virgin player. Hell yeah, Legacy. I'll do you one better, bro. Not even just AB in his prime. In any of these losses he had, whether it was the Maidana AB, I know this sounds crazy, right? But if it was the Maidana AB, if it was you know, Sean Porter AB, the Mikey Garcia, the Pacquiao, he any of those guys, that version of him beats this dude easily. You know what I'm saying? Easily, convincingly, I think. The guy that fought Emmanuel Taylor, that guy definitely beats him. Even the Jesse Vargas Broner, like, you've seen so many different shades, man. Ashley Theopane Broner, like, you know what I mean? Khabib Alakaverdiev or something, this weird ass name he had. Like, that guy definitely beats Blair Cobb. The only version of Blair Cobb Adrian Broner that Blair could have beat is the one he just beat. Possibly the Santiago or Bill Hutchison, maybe, because he kind of that, you know, those fights look relatively the same. You know what I'm saying? But that version of AB, that's what he can beat. But anything before that, nah. I got AB beat. Anything before that. Maybe he got to legacy. He got to keep it up. This is the only way. So I'm realistic, but that's the only way you can get the best out of what you got left. You have to treat it like that you're just starting your career where it's no days off kind of mentality. No blowing up, no eating wrong, like no drinking. It's a lot of discipline. You know, he know what require. You know what I mean? He know what boxing take to be at that level. He know. The question is he really fully committed on doing it? And I ain't gonna say nah. I just like the way he talking, and I like it more if he follow that with some action. So we're gonna find out for sure. We'll find out in due time. You know what I mean? In due time.
Yep. I just think that mentally and with his actions, man, he's gotta be in a space where he minimizes things that have diminishing returns.
Mm-hmm.
Like the partying, the drinking.
Right.
Like whatever it is that you got to do to get your mind right, to get you in that space where everything that you do is, you know, in pursuit of progression. I should say, in pursuit of progression, where you just got a growth mindset. And it's not easy to do because, of course, we're human. We got vices and whatever other challenges life throws at us. But, you know, you could cut all those things down. It becomes a lot easier. Start building those atomic habits. Like James Clear says. James Clear got that book, Atomic Habits. In there, he got a story about this coach. I want to say he was like the coach of like the Great British biking team, and they were just doing all of these small things. I'm gonna send you a screenshot of it, but they were doing all of these small things to maximize their performance, even down to making sure that they washed their hands with a certain brand of soap that got rid of more bacteria so they wouldn't catch colds. It's crazy. Just like you be amazed at just like how much the smallest things really make that much of a difference, and how they have compounds and interest. I just think if AB gets himself there, then, you know, rock out.
Right. Yeah, man, I agree with everything, and that's just what it is. That's where he at. I mean, that's just the reality. You know, I know a lot of people be a lot tougher with their assessment of him, but that's just me. No need to go overboard. Shit, he done enough in his career already. If he just wanted to walk away, he'd be straight. But shit, the fact that he feel like he got something left in the tank is shit. That's a win in of itself, man. Especially, man, if you just listen to the interviews and different things, the transparency. Like, we remember that disturbing interview from not too long ago on that podcast, bro, when he went up there with them dudes. Like, that's AB. Remember that. Up there just slurring, talking crazy. That shit was uncomfortable to watch. I was like, damn, what is this? It just made me mad. I was like, dude, 100% they shouldn't have dropped this or put it out, went live, however it was. I was like, this is wild. Like, I don't even understand. There's no questions I want to ask you when you talking like that. So that was tough, but I'm only saying that to say that's AB. You get what I'm saying? That's the AB that found his way back in the ring. So that's what I look at. I look at all that shit. That Maidana fight changed him. Dumbass gloves. That's just my personal feeling. When Robert Garcia said this is the same gloves we used against Broner, I said, "Oh really? Oh really?" That never left my head. When I seen the swelling that was on his face, yeah, I seen him get touched up in there. I seen it. But damn, man, you ain't never see Broner look like that. Face all swollen. Look, I don't know if his jaw was actually broke or just swelled bad, but it looked bad. You ain't never seen him look like that. He ain't even look right walking to the locker room. It just was something very off now that you start almost connecting dots. I don't know if I'm reaching, but you said it. You said it. I ain't said it. You said them the ones you used against Broner. Floyd said this shit ain't got no padding in it. Something ain't sounding right. I'm doing math at this point. Hold on. That why they should have made a big deal. And then the fact that when you look at Broner and what kind of high he was on, they asked him who he fighting. He said Maidana Matisse. I will never forget he said that. That's when I started worrying for him right there. When he said that, I was like, what? Oh, he playing. He don't think this dude dangerous like that. Because I know you selling it, but I'm like, nah, it's way too much cockiness. Like, I know you being you, but a part of me is feeling like that is blinding you from realizing the danger that presents itself with that dude. Something tells me like that fight didn't play out like a dude that did mad homework. Man, like that dangerous, and they knew how to approach it. It was crazy. I give them all the credit in the world. That was a hell of a game plan they put together. They're like, this is a dude that's not really up here. You don't belong up here. He don't throw a lot of punches. You get what I'm saying? And they was like, yeah, we could take advantage. We can get him with activity. And then those awkward shots that Maidana like to throw in there, bro. Hey, he caught Floyd with some of them. Remember, he caught Floyd with a couple of them joints. 3As, what's good with it, fam? How you feeling? Salute to everybody in the building, man. Y'all make sure y'all smash the like button for me, man. So to the channel, my guy Ant McQueen popped out. I see you back there. Say your device not connected. My dad probably using gloves against Ortiz. Man, question the boxer. I'm telling you, he's like, hey, remember, Mike? He's like, I can't be getting beat up like this. I'm like, what? You like you wasn't rocking out. Like he gave Maidana hell before he got stopped. But man, Maidana beat something up out of him, boy. He was like, yeah, I gotta start considering my career. I was like, dude, wasn't that like his was that second loss or something? I was like, dude, act like he been getting his ass beat all his career. Man, that was crazy. That was funny, but that's what I think it was. I mean, not trying to take nothing from Maidana. Dude, look, you got a trainer in Robert Garcia that was telling you to do anything to win, whether you hit him in the nuts, be dirty, hit him on the hips. Dude, just you was willing, you bit his glove one time, like you was damn near wrestling him. All the shit Floyd said don't do, you was doing. Like, so don't tell me that when I see that, that's almost telling me you willing to go through just about, you know what I mean? Are you willing to go through extreme lengths to win? You know what I'm saying? So I don't think you as far as obviously cheat like with, PD type stuff, but in terms of like, having that competitive edge, or I don't think they're above that. He showed me that Robert Garcia was too open about the shit that he was telling Maidana to do. And a lot of that shit was all dirty. Like, and I get it, to a certain degree, but it's like, damn, bro. Now y'all out here fighting with gloves where you could feel the knuckles at. Okay. I mean, them shit probably look like couch cushion the floor. He was like, oh, hell nah. He said, put him the same shit I'm in. Damn, he about to fight me with no worn in couch cushions on his hands. Hell nah. Malazzo, what's good with it, fam? AB is a 4th division champion. Yeah, it's all the same career right there. Yeah, he is entertaining. He is. That's why I say, even in defeat, entertaining, man. He fought hard Friday, man. I'm happy for the dude, even in defeat, man. And it's even better that he he's still motivated enough to the point where he say he want to do it. And my boy went from toothless to he back in the game. Look, my boy AB back in the game that quick. You know what I'm saying? Got him right. He got a couple of them joints knocked out. He said, no problem. Hold on, man. Let me holler at the dentist real quick. You know what I mean? AB said, I got the smile back, got the buffs on, and I ain't done yet, bro. I'm coming back. He said it's time to lock in. I just like the little paragraph of what he said, man. You know what I mean? He was taking advantage of his opportunities and gifts, something to that effect. And he see the light a little bit. He thinking clear. He see it like, bro, it sound like to me like he gonna try to get the most out of whatever is left of his career. And I think if he put his best foot forward, I think you will possibly see him get a couple more wins or something like that, and probably call it a career. You know what I'm saying? So we'll find out. We'll find out in due time, but until then, I ain't gonna count him out all the way. If he ain't counting himself out, I ain't counting him out. So we'll find out in these coming, months and see how locked in he stay. Salute to my guy, AB, man. Got his chickleys right. You know what I'm saying? You know, just saying shoulder, yeah, it was hurt due to him being knocked down. Landing on the shoulder. That's what Coach was saying. Coach Kenny. I mean, Calvin, I heard him saying that. And he still fought through it. He fought through it. And he was pressing the pace a little. He was pressing the fight like most of the time. And he got Blair late in a couple of situations where he was getting some shots off. So you just seen the flashes of AB, man. But I think, again, the only potential possible way to see him do any better than what he's doing is to be even more consistent and locked in. That's it. You know what I mean? Even at this late stage, I feel like it's still a potential slightly better version of him. Slightly, keyword slightly. Not no can, man. You get what I'm saying? Not nothing unrealistic, but I think there's better shape that he can get in. It's better preparation, giving more time and not blowing up and staying on that regimen, man. And he leads some boost opponents. No, I ain't hearing nothing different than what it was, Bole, as far as, you know, Abanesian, and I'm mad I can't remember the first name, but I know Guyasov is out because that's the WBA route, so he ain't gonna fight him. But Abanesian and the other guy, I'm mad I can't remember who it was, but I remembered earlier, but I ain't hearing nothing different. Greg Hackett was on for earlier, and he said work it out. I don't think they quite picked the opponent yet. They ain't found one, but he feel like they're gonna get somebody because they had enough time to do it. So hopefully somebody step in. What they was saying? Did they say Mean Machine? Damn, I'm mad I can't remember the other name. NPR 76. What's good, family? How you feeling? Yeah, Avanesian. I was hearing Avanesian possibly, bro. Boost Twitter say he sparred 12 more rounds today, right? He was saying, Bole, that it's still gonna be a contender. He was saying, don't worry. He was like, you know, even though he's not fighting Crowley, he's like, it's still gonna be a contender. That I would definitely take that, Bole. I don't know why Rashidi Ellis is not a strong consideration. Maybe that's as wild on short notice. I don't know. Connor Ben talking crazy. He said he'll step in. Throw his ass in there, man. I know Boots will stop him. Damn, I wish they'd throw Connor Ben in there and let Boots just knock him off real quick. Guy needs to do CrossFit or cycling or something to keep him active and in shape, keeping that cardio up and weight down right. And make sure what he putting in his body, Jay, is on point. Like he can't afford to, you know, do anything else. Oh, with the Boots opponent, I wonder, man. Eddie Hearn. That's the only thing I can say. Aisha Eddie Hearn. You know what I'm saying? Probably still trying to work it out. Gotta be. Damn, I want to know something too, man. I really do want to know if there's any more like possibilities to who it may be. I can ask, you know, I can ask my guy. You know what I mean? Got a couple people I could ask that and see if they heard anything different. So hopefully, man, they, you know, he comes up with a they come up with an opponent for Boots soon because I want to see it personally. I do. I want to see who it is. Avanesian don't really quite quench the thirst, but I don't know. Under the circumstances, I don't know. And then you got to think it's Boots we talking about, y'all. It's Boots. So, you know what I mean? How many people really chopping at the bet to get in there under short notice, even with him having a title? You know how it be for Boots. Like, these dudes still don't be wanting to fight. Crawley hit him with the spins eye. Cody Crawley found another way. Cody Crawley said, yeah, that's my eye. But it's crazy, bro. I just don't I just don't know. I just think they said he knew something was wrong with his eye already. So I don't understand like what's up with bruh, but it is what it is. Then I refer to the win Jamel McCline was supposed to face Lennox Lewis and HBO replacement with Tally Klitschko, Eddie Hearn lacking on the button pushing. Absolutely he is. Kind of dragging the feet. He should come up with somebody. He know these people want to hear something now that, you know, we all know it ain't going to be Cody Crawley. We like, who exactly is this dude fighting? And we want to know. Who the hell is he fighting, bro? He said he fighting somebody training his ass. So he damn sure is. He said it's still going to be a contender. So it's only, that got to be a short list of names, like, I guess. You know what I'm saying? In terms of real possibilities. So stay away from a champion without a belt. Jalil Hackett. Yeah, some of them dudes is dangerous. Jalil Hackett on the come up. I like what I see from Jalil Hackett. I think skies is the limit for him. Per time boots versus Ben. Make a splash, get a worldwide fans. But yeah, man. My thing is Bole. He clearly saying he'll step in. He clearly said that. I don't understand why it ain't just like, all right, yo, well, Boots, do you want this? I know Boots would be like, man, put him in there. Damn, bro, I don't know what. That's why I say Eddie Hearn, man, he got the fighters, but he's known for just doing that, getting the fighters. Yeah, you keep them active, get them paid, but he don't be getting the matchups. And already, look, more of the same. You get Boots over there. Now, look, I get it. You don't have no control over Cody Crawley, his health, his eye, but already it's the results is what it is. We know what you was trying to do, but look, now that it ain't happened, what are you going to do to make sure your fighter is fighting somebody that is of some type of substance that the people get excited to watch? Why wouldn't you throw him in there? I think that's the only way he able to fight, though, Aisha. I think he's suspended over there in the UK, but I think he's still able to get licenses and fight in certain spots. I think that's how he was able to fight Pete Dobson. And where was that at? I don't remember where that was at, but I think that's how he was allowed to fight him. And I'm saying it because I feel like I want to see him get that's his punishment, Aisha, for the eggs. That's his punishment for the eggs. And he keeps sticking his nose in Boots' business like he really want that smoke. Part of me think he doing that because he know the fight ain't gonna get made. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, but yeah, get his ass here. Yeah, it was in Florida. Okay, good. Appreciate you, bro. Like, so yeah, man. This would be in Philly. Send his ass to Philly. Let Boots tax his ass. You know what I'm saying? Let Boots put hands on him, bro. But I get it, though, in terms of not even caring to see him fight because of the situation, though. But, like, for real, if they're going to do it, do it. Other than that, he definitely need to shut up then. If it can't happen, he definitely don't need to be throwing out no suggestions. But, yeah, man, he suspended his ass over there. That still ain't looking good for him. That's crazy. I don't know what he gonna do. I guess that's why he's desperate now. He's like, yeah, I'll fight Boots. I ain't got nothing else to lose now at this point. Because you ain't fighting over there. So, yeah. We'll see. We'll see if that's really something you want. Well, I do hope it's something that they can make. I ain't gonna lie, but on short notice, who jumping in there with Boots again? Like, I just don't know. Tough, man. Tough. Tough, man. I just don't know. Said they were under appeal, but since the suspension has been upheld, does Pennsylvania Commission have strict rules? That's a great question. I don't know. I wonder. Man, you making me want to ask, man. I want to ask somebody that. Now I want to ask, Aisha. I got to get the answer for you. I got to try to find out the answer to that. Like what they rules is like, and what is the remote possibility that they would even allow that, being that he's suspended over there in the UK. You know what I mean? Because I don't know, he obviously was able to slip in there in Florida and fight, right? So, I would suspect Philly probably different though. He might come with Mo Hooker. If he come with Mo Hooker, Jay, we jumping him. He pulled Mo Hooker out the woodworks, we definitely jumping Eddie Hearn when we see him. We jumping him. That's a good question, man. I don't know. I really don't know. I'm going to find out though. Man, he pulled Mo Hooker out. We jumping his ass, bro. That's out of pocket. Yeah, Mo Hooker is out of pocket. I draw the line at Mo Hooker, bro. That's where I draw the line. Mo Hooker is a bit much, bro. And Mo Hooker, bro. Man, yeah, we gotta mash Eddie Hearn. Put the mash on. We don't want to see that. That's gonna be all bad. That's the thing, man. So again, my final thoughts on that is it's cool that you got Boots, but I hope this don't turn into like a Demetrius Andre 2.0. where you just got them and you get them fights, but none of them are of any substance. Like, I would hate to see that for him. Cobb said $400K not enough on short notice to fight Boots. I mean, that's super short notice though. Blair Cobb, Blair Cobb wouldn't fight him no way, probably. He probably wouldn't fight him no way. Middle of July, no football, no basketball, just before the Olympics. Eddie has to make it. You get what I'm saying, Bole? He got a lot of people looking at him to not just all right, we seen it. You got Boots. All right, now what you about to do with him? That's the question, man. Who you about to have him fighting, bro? And we ain't blaming Boots, we blaming you. Because you seem to have a consistency with getting fighters, and for some odd reason, you can't pull the trigger, push buttons, and get fights that people genuinely want to see these guys in. That shit is a little frustrating when you think about it. So, hope Eddie Hearn figured that out for real, for real. I really do. I hope he figured that out. Middle of July, football. So, I hope he figured it out, man, because we just want to see Boots be able to showcase his talent on a high level, man, against somebody of some type of substance, man. Good thing Boots only signed a short. Got 3 fights. Yep. So you can see how shit working. If it don't pan out by then you know what I'm saying? If it ain't looking how you want, he's young enough to where he can make a decision and still not lose too much time, because that shouldn't take too much time out of his career for him to get 3 fights. You know what I'm saying? Because hopefully they're meaningful fights. You know what I'm saying? We get it. You want to get the man fights, but are they meaningful fights? You know what I'm saying? Hopefully they are. And real quick, I see Arnold Barboza wants to fight Jack Catterall next. Solid fight. The battle of the mids. You know what I mean? They the battle of the mids. I just don't think those dudes are elite. They the battle of the mids, man. Maybe above mid. You know what I'm saying? But I wouldn't mind watching a fight. I don't even know who to pick in that, Catterall or Jack Catterall or Barboza. I don't even know. I don't even know right now, to be honest. But I wouldn't mind it. Throw it out there. I'll watch it. Spence has quite a few big July fights. People are looking for events. In the dead of summer, the zone will be jumping over Boots versus Ben. I'm telling you, they get it popping, man. People will tune into it, Bole. I agree 100%. I just want to know what's the chances, like what the rules like Aisha was asking, are they strict and would they allow it? You know what I'm saying? Like, where is it? What other places is he allowed to fight if it's not the UK? Because he's suspended there only, right? So it's like, does that mean you can get licenses everywhere else? So, you know what I mean? I don't know what's going on. Salute to right. 17 versus Paro prediction. And it's just hard to bet against what you've been seeing from Matias. I haven't seen very much of Liam Paro. Very good fighter, it looks like, but I just think Matias pulls it off. I think ultimately he gonna put him in the blender, in that pressure cooker, and I think he might end up stopping him at some point. You know what I'm saying? There's a possibility that Liam Paro could stay disciplined for 12 rounds, but that's less than likely to happen, in my opinion. And I think as a result, Matias would be able to get to him enough to kind of break him down the way he be breaking guys down. So they're D+ level fighters. It might be a little bit better than that. A little battle of the mids. Nah, you know what? They like B- type fighters, bro. I ain't gonna call them mid. Nah, they're decent fighters, bro. They're decent. Maybe B-. To believe, I bet. Salute to my guy, Terrell, man. Much love to the famo. We'll rock out. We got about another 10 minutes. We get to our quota. You know, we right here anyway. But yeah, I think Matias ultimately wears his guy down like he's been doing his opponents as of lately. I could see Paro having success early. That's typically been the way his fights have played out in recent memory, you've seen guys have that early success. I want to see what happens when the course kind of changed. Because if he changed the course of the fight with his pressure, which he's known to do, can you right the shit back the other way? Can you make another adjustment to stop this dude from getting to you how he typically gets to everybody else that he fights and end up stopping you? Lewis versus Klitschko, it wasn't a pay-per-view. Boost versus Ben will bring in. Well, I'm telling you, bro. And look, the fact that it'd be the first fight at what they say at Wells Fargo, it ain't been one there in a long time. Is that the first one? Something to that effect. So come on, man, that's big. And Philly too. Boots versus Ben in Philly, bro. Make it happen, cat. Boots versus Philly. Boots versus Philly. Boots versus Ben in Philly, man. July 13th. 2024. Got a good ring to it, wasn't it? Don't it? Got a good ring to it, but hopefully they I don't know. I can't get a read on what Eddie Hearn got in store for him. Like other than those names I ain't heard nothing different at all. Troy was good with it. Maybe OG will come through one day and fry somebody up like a you know. But we towards the end, we rocking out. Salute to everybody that rocked out to the end. Y'all make sure y'all smash the like button if y'all haven't. Salute to the OG for now. He be listening when he can. Salute to him. Yeah, Parrow might meet his untimely demise in that ring, bro. Y'all like the hot debates. I'm not a debate guy, but I'll let people, kind of do their thing a little bit if they want. That's the special. Not everybody. OG got the key under the mat for OG any day. The more Eddie fumbles, the more I really wonder what his intentions are. Yeah, me too. Those the money falls all the same. I'm trying to wonder, like, is he gonna be just a guy known for being able to land the fighters but not land the fights? Because it's all for nothing. You get what I'm saying? Right, Troy. I'll be lying if I said I ain't went back and watched that replay once or twice, a little bit of it. I'll be lying if I say I did. And that the crazy part is he asked to come up here. I don't try to put people in situations where they get like debated against, but he kept asking from the chat to get the link. I'm like, all right. I just gave it to him. I think I seen him one time since then. Salute to Claymore Ray. Good dude, though. Good dude. Last time he came and fried someone, they had to go in the high. Yeah, bro. I ain't see bro. I think I seen him one time since then. Salute to him, though. Salute to him. more, love to him, though. You know what I'm saying? For sure. And, man, but OG be cooking, man. He was cooking earlier today, too. Barbecue style. Man, that Lock and Key, you debate for now. I'm trying to tell you. They don't know. Yeah, you never know who be listening. I'm telling you, they be in there cooking the hell out of people. I'm telling you. I don't know why they be doing it. They be coming with the weakest arguments. I'll be like, that shit is not gonna work, bro. It's not with him. It's just fun. It's cool to see people keep trying it, though. It's funny though. I know he get entertained, keep him sharp. You know what I mean? Sharper than sword on the Omega Red. What's good with it, my guy? How you feeling, bro? Salute to everybody that stayed to the end. Y'all know how we rock out. What they call me, 4 o'clock, 4 hour shorty. In the words of my brother Jay Hardcore, Yeah, you gotta come correct with OG. That shit, I love it. I see why y'all like it though, but I can't listen to everybody. I can listen to him do it. I can listen to KO, one of my favorite. I can listen to KO all day debate people because he's a logical thinker. He got receipts. It's always coming from a place of knowledge, not just BS. I can listen to him do it for 9. A couple people do their thing. Well, those are 2 right off the top. But be smoking dudes regularly. It's funny. The worst debaters too. Yeah, some of them. Yeah, they be coming up there. They don't use logical thinking, and they're not gonna ever win a debate with that dude with them weak talking points. You already know, man. Terrell, we gonna keep rocking, man. Yeah, it don't even be a debate, it just be a slaughter. They be like, they come up there. I think people be trying to force it, like trying to be a problem. Like, nah, bro. Nah, he's on point. people don't realize boxing is not about who you agree with. It's about, to me, what makes sense, what the facts are, and what's logical. You get what I'm saying? Not how I feel, like, so, or just if I agree. So yeah, I listen more than I type over there. Trust me, because you always can learn a thing or two about a thing or two listening to OG. Yeah, they don't be that, yo. I laugh harder at his reactions to those people. Like, he don't have no idea how many times I laughed hard watching him, like, just show reaction to cooking people, or he just can't believe some of the stuff that come out of these dudes' mouth. That should be funny. That's my guy, man. That's my guy. That should be funny. Me too, Omega. I'll be crying. I was laughing earlier. Some dude, I forget his name. Damn, I wish I could have remembered, but he was just cooking his ass. It's like he get them so. This is how bad it is. He get them so bad. They'll come up there initially like it's some type of problem that they got, like something they want to disagree with. And then when it's all said and done, it'll be confusing. Like, are you disagreeing with them now or agreeing with them? When you get a person that swore up and down they had a bone to pick, that pretty much just agree with you, you make so much sense. They become confused. They're like, damn, did I have a problem? Why am I up here again? Like, damn, I guess I really didn't have a problem now. Man, I seen him do it earlier. That shit was hilarious, bro. I was crying, bro. Man, I was crying. When he hit the dude with the bye Felicia, that was funny, bro. I was like, yo, nah. OG crazy. He said, all right, bye, Felicia. He leaned back and dropped his head. Yo, I'm telling you, I be losing it. That shit funny because he'd be appalled is the best that I can't believe they come up here with these arguments and try him. I'd be like, y'all gonna lose every time. Denial, it gotta be some type of drug, bro. Denial gotta be some type of drug. It gotta be. Powerful drug, too. Powerful, man. Need a Just Do Shakur KO Tank debate. Oh, man. I get cooked in a debate. Why I say that? Because my mind is so far removed. I'm too much of a student to want to debate somebody. And I think, like I said, I appreciate the couple people that do it. The ones that I like watching them do it. But my mind is not conditioned the way theirs is. Like KO wants smoke. Fanon wants smoke. For me, I think it'll just lead to a headache. For me, like personally, it'll have me like out of my element. I'd rather learn from you than battle you, if that makes sense. But some people would want the smoke. They're like, that's what you want. I'm giving it to you. So that's OG and KO. They're my guys when it comes to that. I'll listen to them any day. But for me, I think my lane is to build. Like, I can't build if I'm going at you. You know what I'm saying? That's just for me. But when you good at it, you good at it. I think I'm cool at building with the people. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I like to hear them do their thing. It's funny. I had the patience for the stupid. Yeah, I got a lot of patience, I figure, with this. You gotta have it, I guess, to some degree when you're a content creator. But nah, that's my guy. They funny. But much love to everybody. Another dope build in the book. Salute to my guy Tony out there showing the love. Barbara D, the rest of the gang. My guy Ace. Much love, showing love for my mama do birthday. Make sure she knows that too. That's love. I appreciate you too, fam. So I'm gonna make sure she knows that my guy Ace showed much love to you. What else? Yeah, man. Oh, real quick, did y'all see Brian Norman Sr. and Tim Bradley get that face-to-face? I like that. I meant to play that the other day, but I like Brian Norman Sr., bro. He pulled up. He seen Tim Bradley. I think he told Tim Bradley.
141.2 for Tiger Johnson.
He just calmly walked up on.
This bout is scheduled for 8 rounds in the junior welterweight division. From Denver, Morocco, Turkey.
Brian Norman Sr. pulled up like he wanted Schmizzy, you know what I mean? But I like that, man. Salute to Tim Bradley, but I like the fact that Brian Norman Sr. is pushing his son like that. I'm glad that, you know, with them being so close to getting cut from Top Rank, I'm glad he found a performance that he put it together all in a night. he deserved a good win. And now people could back up off from some. But I can't wait to see what he do next. You know what I'm saying? Don't mess with Texas, my God. Peace, family. All things. Mike Kirkland, my bro. Appreciate all the support too, fam. Terrell, my guy. Yeah. Yeah, you know, I like to laugh and enjoy it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Appreciate you, Mike. I got that's my lane. I knew that very early. That's my mentality. I think reason for it is where I'm at now in my life. I think I did so much debating and arguing early on, and it used to get on my nerves because it's like I'm not a ego-driven person, so I don't always got to be right about everything. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather learn it. And if I don't know it, I'm gonna get the answer to it type dude. So as far as like challenging people boxing now, I could care less. I'd rather learn from you than challenge you. You know what I'm saying? Unless you give me a reason to. Timothy Stoudemire, my God, man. Appreciate you pulling up. Salute to everybody, man. And Super Chat, Cash App. Much love and appreciation to everybody that continues to build with your boy. We're gonna be back tomorrow. Y'all already know our time, 4 o'clock, to build on this boxing, how we always do. You know what I mean? And salute and my prayers out to my guy, Daryl McKinney, man. We send our condolences out to you, bro, for sure. And we rocking with you, man. So we'll be here when you get back. Peace to the Queen Aisha, big supporter as well. Miss Joette, where you at, Queen? You're in here probably somewhere, but if you're not, Saturday, yeah, I think I'm gonna call the fight, Brody. I think I'm gonna call it. I called the last one. I think I'm gonna call it. It's hard to. It's tank fights. In this whole card. Why would I watch it? I might as well watch it with y'all. So y'all gonna be in the building. Let's call this fight. Let's enjoy it, man. Learn it. People still going to believe. Yeah, for sure. That's another thing too. But for the ones that do it well, Dante, I support it and I rock with it. I just know my lane. That ain't my lane. Like I'm man enough to say I know what my lane is. That's not my lane. My lane is. Like I really be over studying. Like my memory be too bad. I'd be like, hold on, what I was saying, man. I'm telling you, but who knows, man? Maybe one day. Mega Red, peace, family. Much love. Salute to my guy, bro. Says you should. Yeah. I think we're gonna do it. We're gonna call the fight together. So hopefully y'all here. Hopefully we got everybody in the building. We gonna build. Just do forget to give me my flowers. No. Salute to my baby girl, the queen. How you feeling? You know, I didn't forget. How you feeling? Salute to you. Salute to my baby girl. Said we're not fighting. Yeah, we have opinion. Yeah, for sure. That's why I build, because I rather accept, people input. Like if you notice, I look at a lot of what people do, and I'm just gonna do it the way I do. I see a lot of people, some people talk for an hour, 2 hours, whatever, and get off. I try to engage with the people that support me as much as possible, because every day I'm here, we're having a conversation. I'm not just talking to y'all. We're all talking to each other. So I feel like the best way to do that is to let each and every one of y'all know, as much as I can see y'all in the chat, I'm going to acknowledge what you say, because everybody count. You know what I'm saying? Everybody count. Yes, we're going to get to 10K. We definitely getting to 10K. 100% we're going to get there. A1 who's on my brother, I appreciate you as always too, family. Salute to everybody. But it's been a dope one. Another great build in the books. And we're going to keep it going, y'all. We're going to keep it going. We're going to keep it going, man. But y'all make sure y'all smash the like button, sub to the channel, hit them notifications, and all that good stuff. And we're going to ride out. Should I play a song on the way out? Play something a little softer for the ladies. But much love. Salute to everybody. We'll be back tomorrow for sure. At 4, y'all know our time. Salute to my guy, Tim. Yeah, she be on my helmet, Tim. She be on my helmet. But much love to the fam. Ooh, yeah. For sure, man. They can't stop it. 10K on the way for sure. Peace to the queen, Miss Joette, as well.